Hello, welcome all, welcome Nex, and welcome Sammy. It's time after a long time for Retro Suffering, and tonight's game is Wario Land of Virtual Boy. And this whole stream, I'm gonna preface this by saying, is based on a false premise. Like, I made a mistake here. And I just found like an hour ago, and it was too late to change the game at that point. And the mistake is that this is not the first Wario Land game. I was convinced that this is the first game in the series, but no, this is the second. I've already met Wario in Wario Land 2, and then Wario Land 3 is called Wario Land. I think it's actually called Wario Land 3, and that is the first Wario game, and that's the one I should have started with. But this is more interesting. There's more to talk about this one, I think. So let's start the game on Virtual Boy. I'll play the actual first Wario game at some point, but this is gonna be the first I'm gonna play now. But yeah, this is the second. This is the start of my stream series of playing all of the series of all of the Wario Land games, because I've only played 2, 3, and 1. No, I mean 1, 2, and 4, and I haven't played 3 at all. And I would like to replay all of them. I haven't played this one either before. And I would like to get to 3. And yeah, it's going to be a couple of years to play all of them. But let's not worry about that right now. Let's start the game. There needs to be a little bit of discussion of how should I show this. I'm going to show one version of what this stream could look like. And then we can discuss if it's gonna look like that until the end. And here's the first important message that the Virtual Boy gives you, and it's not centered at all. It's on the top left a little bit. Film yourself locked into the feed beam. It's a little bit difficult. Like, I've seen videos of people like filming inside the headset to show what the red hell inside looks like. And yeah, I don't have a VR headset. My dream version of this stream would be that I would show this like in a 3D simulation. And that might be possible, but all the instruction I could find were for a VR headset. That should be a very good way to emulate Virtual Boy, but I can't do that right now. So this is gonna be something else. You'll see very soon. I think this is a screen where you calibrate, like where your eyes are, with the Virtual Boy signs in the corners. It's also like a 3DS has Virtual Boy emulation too. So that should also be like pretty accurate and less headache inducing than original. But yeah, I think a VR headset would be like by far the closest thing to of the real thing. And yeah, the first thing that the game asks you, if you want to turn on the automatic pause. I'm gonna leave it on for now, but this already tells you a lot about the Virtual Boy experience and Nintendo's worries about it. And here's the first glimpse of the game. Can you read the text? And there he is. I mean, there they are, because I think there's 2 of them. So the mode I'm showing this in now is showing like both the pictures, both for the left eye and the right eye at the same time. And I don't think I'm gonna play the whole game like this, but I think I'm gonna play the first level like this. The emulator I'm using, Mednafen, actually starts in a color mode where it's like red and blue for like classic 3D glasses, but I wanted it to go all red for the real experience. Okay, let's start. You can see the immersive background, like you can dive into Wario's world with the double ducks. There's also Wario's plane. Does Wario keep his plane in any other game? What is even happening? Something came from the water and beamed Wario, I think. Yeah, there's something moving in the background, moving treasure like usual. That's how these games often start. Bulldog appears in 3 and maybe 2. Okay, so the Bulldog does appear in other games too, the airplane. Here's the weird enemies of this game. Will they add virtual pudding in the online? Why not? It's not probably gonna look like this. So this is a one-of-a-kind experience I'm giving you now. Okay, treasure goes into the vault. I would say Nintendo's embrace Virtual Boy, because in Luigi's Mansion 3, you get like a fake Virtual Boy as your navigation tool. I would say Nintendo's embracing it. It's like long enough that it doesn't matter how much money they wasted on it. People just see it as a curiosity now, not as a failure, I would say. Wario's looking pissed off. And okay, with this graphic setting, you can see the blurry parts are like the ones that are supposed to have a 3D effect. So even on Wario himself, there's already plenty of 3D. Like you can see his face maybe comes a little bit out of the screen. His right arm doesn't have any 3D, like it's completely flat. But his left arm is like, has a 3D effect. It makes sense that the main character is very carefully done here, but you can't really say that he's 3D either. And of course the first obstacle is this, moving in the background. And it's not supposed to send a double picture like this, it's supposed to like have the 3D effect. From the offset of the lenses. Yeah, it's exactly like real life. I wonder if there's any disease that makes you see life like this, in red and black. I think that's called like getting to the 3rd level in a creepypasta game. The movement feels a lot like the other Wario games, but there's a sprint button. I don't think the Game Boy games have a dedicated sprint button. And one weird thing, when I tested this, is that when you press the B button, Wario goes into this like charge mode, but he doesn't start charging yet. But only when you press the direction, he starts going. And both L and R buttons are sprint. I think this is Nintendo's 2nd console with L and R after Super Nintendo. And you of course collect money. Enemies are frogs with horns. These are not the most famous Nintendo enemies, definitely. There's some parallax in the background. Like, every screen has to remind you that this is a 3D simulation of a virtual world. This is like an alternate take on Wario Land 2 that's more like the first game rather than different direction with the actual 2. Yeah, this is a continuation of the initial idea of like involving small Wario and his hats. Like here's onion, I mean garlic, and it gives Wario his bull hat. I think this is the final game where Wario's bull hat shows up. I'm not quite sure, but that's what I think. And when I tested this, I wonder what the cloud is, but when you put the enemies inside the cloud, they turn into money. It's like a... There has to be like an NFT scheme with this sort of premise. Okay, there's one more victim. I can turn into money. I have 6677 money. The UI is one of the reasons why I think I need to switch the graphics mode. Wario has butt smash. It feels powerful. And when you have the bull horns, the garlic bottle doesn't do anything anymore. Garlic bottle is the official name of this item. Here's an enemy in the background. There is one official Nintendo game where you could go like foreground and background, back and forth. I think that's Donkey Kong Country Returns, right? Like, it used the premise of this game. Then there's some indie game on 3DS or maybe DS. Mutant Mudds, I think it's called. Where that has a similar feature. Last thing Bull Wario showed up was in a billboard in some Mario Kart track that got remade in World and lost the Bull Wario art. Okay, so Bull Wario is sort of like hanging on, but about to disappear. And yeah, you can see Wario gets really doubled in the background. Like, you can see him double vision. Oh, this is a mess. I think this room is supposed to look really impressive and like a puzzle box you peer into. But of course, without the actual 3D effect, it looks like a mess. I think that's like the treasure of this level. Yeah, it shows here in my total something. After this level, I will change the settings, so please hang on for a moment still. But this is retro suffering, and I don't think this game is gonna be too suffering-inducing. So, oh, here's small Wario, who's also sort of disappeared from video games. Why is the menu themed like computer windows? I'm not quite sure. Hello, Lucas guy. Stream each screen separately and we will create a 3D form on an end. That's one option in the emulator, that you can stream like, or show like left eye and right eye separately. Looking at Mona Lisa while actively in the process of burning alive. But yeah, like I said, this game is not that difficult, I think. So we're gonna make the suffering appear in some other way. But what am I gonna do is that I'm gonna turn off the double vision effect, but I will keep the redness. That is my choice. Hello, duck. Oh, can't I break this? I can. I almost can't see what I'm doing in the background. Then another pretty recent game, inspired by Wario, called Anton Blast, also had this foreground and background idea. But like every other Wario clone I played, I was pretty disappointed in that game. It didn't scratch the itch. There's something missing in it. It felt like lacking to me. Then there's the much more popular Pizza Tower, but that didn't also do it for me. Like, it's a good game, it's quality, but it's not Wario enough. It's too much like speedrunning in that for me, to my taste. Why the red was shown as the main color? Well, I'm gonna use the key here. Every Wario clone wants to be Land 4, but nobody realizes that the earlier games are better. I don't think, like, none of them are even that much like Land 4. Like, to me, they missed the point. Okay, here I can play a bonus game, and here's also a dog watching TV while drinking booze. Let's play the coin game. It's just gambling. I guess that fits Wario. I'm gonna bet 10. And the winning balloon is definitely gonna be this one. I gotta... I think I lost money. Let's play more. Oh, here's my coins. I don't know what amount of money I have because I can't read the text. So I'm just gonna leave. But yeah, the reason this game is so red is that the original technology, developed not in Japan but in America, was like 3D LCD technology from 80s, and Nintendo licensed from that company. And it was made as red and black originally. And I think I read that Nintendo tested it in color, but it was blurry and it was gonna cost much more. So they kept the original red because it was cheaper, and the red allows also like a very deep black, which Gunpei Yokoi and others thought that it's gonna be better to for like infinite depth. So they thought about that carefully. The problem is that the Virtual Boy that got released was a huge compromise. Like, they lost features from health concerns and budget concerns, and I don't think even Yokoi was like happy with the final product. They just released it to cut their losses. Like, Virtual Boy was supposed to have head tracking, but I think they cut that for some like health concerns from some Japanese boards. And that ended up with the tabletop version that really didn't work out so well. Alternate universe where Luigi is the more popular character and the virtual voice and bright lime color. I think they could have chosen some other color, but red was the original for the technology. Should be normal console with 3D option. Well, Nintendo did make that eventually. It's called 3DS. The Wario's faces are excellent in this game. They are really good. I think I have a lot of coins. And I think the game saved, which means that I can now change the graphical settings, because I don't want to look at this anymore either. I'm gonna get the best ending so Wario can get the babe. I will try, but I can't promise anything. But let's hope the game saved, because I'm gonna close this now. I'm gonna look at the config file, because this is a not very user-friendly emulator I'm using. And what I'm gonna change is this anaglyph 3D mode. I'm gonna just say not left. So this means that we are only gonna see like what the left eye should see, and that should be easy to look at. What did I do now? What is going on? Okay. Yeah, let's restart the game. Console itself already feels like a health hazard. I wonder what was the original product that caused concern about health issues. I think the worst issue that it's gonna cause like lazy eye in kids. And of course, motion sickness and other usual 3D things. I throw off the Ninja hackers and I'm gonna restart the game. Yeah, the game starts with warning you about the concerns, so that is concerning. Look how easy it is on the ice now, despite being so red still. we are only gonna see one Wario, and the title is so readable now. But just the overall feel of the graphics and sound is so strange. Like, this console is like the missing link between Game Boy Color, or maybe just Game Boy, and Game Boy Advance. And you can see some like 3D pre-rendered graphics in this, like the menu screen Wario and title screen. Now, I think those are also gonna trying to convince that this is high tech. I'm not sure what the automatic pause does. I'm hoping that we'll see. Also, what I thought was a dog, I think might actually be like a beaver. Is that a beaver? Holy shit. Are we bringing the beavers? Another latest pirate clone. I think we are working our way from underground to like overground. Or maybe up the spire. These Wario enemies certainly aren't not the most famous Nintendo enemies. Let's run. And there's a different power-up that gives me the bull helmet, I think even from the small form. Streams bring the levels of beavers we haven't thought possible. Holy shit. But yeah, there's a lot of going on with the backgrounds. You couldn't do this with the Game Boy. And even the sound, I think there's like additional sound channels, and it's still like chiptunes, but it's pretty interesting, like how this console falls in between the Nintendo handhelds. Game Boy was on the store shelves for so long. Like even Switch can't match how long that was being sold as Nintendo's main console. I mean handheld console. If red was actually chosen as the main color because that's Nintendo's main color, I think this shade of red is called Nintendo Red in some circles. And yeah, one of the main things that Gunpei Yokoi brought to like Nintendo's design is something I think they still sort of use. Maybe less with Nintendo Switch 2 than before. But Gunpei Yokoi's idea for hardware was to use like old hardware, but in innovative ways. And using 3D technology from the 80s with the red screen to make a cheap portable 3D console, or virtual reality console, was definitely something that goes with that idea. And even the original Game Boy, like that was made with very cheap technology, but the price made it a top seller very easily. And the battery life in the original Game Boy was much better than the competitors. And even after Gunpei Yoko was killed by Yakuza, hired by Nintendo, which is not confirmed by the way, Nintendo Wii is also very like Yokoi-like console, made with cheaper technology, but like emphasizing the novelty and innovation. The shoulder bash is a great move. I think it's what makes Wario great to control, and I think that should also be a reason to have Wario in games even nowadays. Because his shoulder tackle is just so fun to use. Like, it's not that surprising that this is not the first Wario game, because the controls are so polished already. Getting some money to get the best ending. So, how do I get out of here? I guess I just use this. Okay, that was easy. Oh shit, I'm messing up the cloud. I want the cloud money. Put Wario in one main Mario game and they made him the first character with no shoulder bash. Oh yeah, you mean Mario 64 3D, I mean DS. Yeah, Mario 64 DS. Yeah, that game is a travesty for the Wario representation. Why did they do it? Like, you need Wario for like 2 stars in that game and that's it. I don't know if killing enemies in specific ways gets you money. What he has in 64 DS is he can turn metallic and yeah, punch specific blocks, and that's it. Okay, some of these are breakable, not all. It's like a Metroid element. And this is made by the same team that made Metroid. Actually, I found out today that Samus and Wario are designed by the same designer, who is also director of this game. Like, this game is made by Nintendo R&D 1, who are behind Wario series, Metroid, and Kid Icarus. Most based man alive? Yeah, he's pretty good. Wario can crawl backwards. That's a rare skill. Also, I don't know what to do with these. I guess I need to fire enemy or something. Maybe this. Wasn't really expecting this console to succeed that much. Maybe at some point, but when they released this as like an unfinished design, I don't think even they thought this is gonna sell very much. Made that scroll animation scroll in Project M hack for Smash Brawl. Okay. Why not? I want to get here. I think there's a power-up that lets you breathe fire, so maybe I need that one. Ah, fuck! Small Wario is a rare being. Like, there gotta be some secret that lets me through the fire blocks. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Like, you can see there's a background feature here. Wario gained the gimmick of being God only Wario 2, like the game after this one. He could still get hit at this point. More money, that's good, but... gotta come back here with the Dragon Power, I guess so. It doesn't look like I can gain that from here. Oh, wait, never mind. I can do this. Maybe there's more secrets here? Answer is no. Does any of this game reveal how he got his powers on the next games? I don't know. I don't know the ending. Maybe it does. It probably won't, but we'll see. Can I just go back? I can. So if I can find the fire power up, I'll come back. The ceiling skull enemies are pretty funny. It's a shame they don't appear in more games. He has even more fire, and here's the fire. It's a dinky looking hat. But now I lost my charge, and I can do this now. Nope, don't want that one. That's a trap. I can still run, but it's a little bit strange that Wario can't do the charge anymore. Wait, these are under. Oh no. What? I still can't get there. Can tell this is made for the Metroid team because you can randomly attack every 85 secrets. Yeah, kinda. Wait, here's something. I found a huge diamond, which is a 1-up. But that's not even what I want. I think this might be like the final boss or something. This game doesn't have Captain Syrup, who is sort of Wario's rival. And even she doesn't appear in that many games. Yeah, this must be exit of the secret. So I hope I'll come back there when I go to the pipe. Yeah, that room sells the red and black. I think it looks really good in that room. It's just that seeing the red as the only color, it just gets tiring on the eyes. And I can change that anytime, but I won't. I'm not sure how to rate Captain Syrup. I haven't played any of her games in a long time. When I'll play Wario Land 3, I can confirm my opinion about Captain Syrup. Okay, this is really is the exit of the secret. Hearts are a little bit of strange power-up, or pick-up, because you get 1 life when you collect 100 of them, so they are like coins. But coins are not the coins of this game, because you collect coins to get the babe, I think? Syrup is only in 1, 2, and Shake. Only 3 games? Oh, what a shame. How embarrassing to be her. Oh, there's even more secrets. So like secrets within secrets. And here's the actual treasure of this level. So I have treasure 2 out of 13. So I guess it tells which levels have treasure. So there's 10 in total. So I have 1/5 of the treasure scattered now. Let's see if I can keep that up. Best ending is just all treasure. Yeah, I'll do my best to find all of them, but I'm not gonna look at any guides. I think just exploring the levels thoroughly should get me the treasures. I hope. This sound effect is a little bit annoying, it's just noise. And that's the level, they are very compact so far. Beaver's gone. Let's play coin game. Oh, here's the beaver. So I actually bet all of my money to do that. This sucks. Wario is so sad. I'm gonna win back Wario Smile. Use your foresight abilities? Okay. Okay, I see it now. It's not that one, it's this one. Thanks for reminding me. That's a lot of money. Let's see what the hard game is. Okay, you also bet. All of the mini games are gambling. That cost money? I didn't want to use money on that. I don't need the shitty hearts. Oh, it's a 3D minigame. What is this music? Music is like... It's like a Resident Evil Basement. in the director's cut version made by a deaf composer who was a fraud. Did I lose all my hearts? I think I lost all my hearts. That's a shame. Yeah, like this game makes you a gambler and blind, so it's good for your character advancement. It gives you a challenge that you need in life. It neither doesn't want to make your life too easy and constructive. It neither wants you to suffer. The game really highlights the time you have played. Oh, it's a water level. It looks kinda nice, I guess. There's the famous chainsaw shark. I think that's a pretty amusing enemy design. Like, they are not bad. The game is made by same directors who directed Mario Paint. And I think you can tell this artist style apart from many other Nintendo products. He has a pretty, like, zany art style. And which is even, like, sort of grotesque sometimes. Yeah, the light rays are definitely, like, they have a 3D effect when you use the hardware properly. Okay, I found a secret room. Let's get the money. The clams, the moolah, the sponduli, cashola. Me remember Link's Awakening. It's the same composer. It's Totaka, I think he's called. The one who hides his melody in all the games he's composed. But yeah, his style is very distinctive. I think he doesn't do Nintendo soundtracks anymore. I think he's retired. Totaka is the name, if I said something wrong before. But yeah, this mix of like dream-like arpeggios and zany melody is a lot like his style from Link's Awakening. And I'm saying zany too much. I promise that's the last time. Oh, that's a 3D enemy if I ever saw one. I don't even like the word. It's better than... Ah, shit. Whatever I said when I played Blasphemous. I think if I played this when I was 10 years old, I would have been scared of these enemies. I used to be scared of many, like, enemies that come at you from the background. Especially underwater ones. Like, you're a little bit more helpless when you're underwater in a video game. Which makes everything feel a little bit more out of your control. Ah, shit, I can't get here. Because I lost my hat. I hope I can still gain the treasure of this level. Because if I can't... I'm gonna be mad. I think the hope still lives. Yeah, you don't want to see me being mad or sad. It's gonna be very emotionally heavy. Okay, I got my hat back, so let's get the coins. Why these kind of things are scary when you're younger? Yeah, like, I, of course, don't fight the scary right now, he says while trembling, but I can sort of still connect with the feeling of being out of control when I was younger. That made this sort of thing scary. I even got spooked by the similar enemies in Banjo-Kazooie. Wario swims at light speed or somebody built like a sack of lead potatoes. Wario's all muscle. Actually, I have a theory why Wario likes garlic so much. Because garlic in Japanese is ninniku, and muscle in Japanese is kinniku. And one difference between Wario and Mario is that Wario is like ripped, so I think it might be have something to do with that. I might be completely wrong, but it makes sense to me. I'm doing the Metroid thing of looking everywhere. I don't think my treasure's here. This level is a bit bigger than the others. So the treasure is gonna be harder to find too. Let's look here. I think that's gonna go to a different room. Pipe or this way? Let's take a look. This looks like a side room to me, a little bit at least. Oh, here's the key. The key is the element that makes this game not completely linear. Like, you sometimes need to go off the beaten path to, like, the obvious path to get the key, I think. Wario has the third best air mobility in Ultimate for no reason. Oh, that's interesting. I guess he moves pretty quickly in air. In the first game he appeared, in Brawl, his movement was pretty strange. I think nowadays in Ultimate and even in Wii U it was a little bit more normal. Okay, I don't think my treasure is gonna be in this room. So let's look somewhere else. All Game & Watch it. Well, Nintendo R&D 1, the same studio that developed this game, also made the Game & Watch devices. So they are sort of like Nintendo's original game development team, in many ways. I read that Miyamoto, like Shigeru Miyamoto, didn't do anything for Virtual Boy. And I guess some people think that's one of the reasons why the Virtual Boy missed the mark, that didn't have the Miyamoto magic touch. But he would have just made it worse. We know he's a demon. I also read that Miyamoto designed Gunpei Yoko's grave. And I didn't find the picture what it looks like. Knowing Miyamoto, like the game grave has some sort of like playable element. Like maybe it has a labyrinth you can solve with your finger while you grieve for the video game mastermind. Because I would say that Gunpei Yoko is one of the like original video game geniuses. Yeah, there's many Miyamotos. I want to make sure it's Shigeru Miyamoto. There's even like some like feudal lords in Japan called Miyamoto. I still haven't found the treasure. I'm getting worried now. Aku Miyamoto? I've heard that the reason the rival character in Pokemon is called Shigeru is because the designer of Pokemon, who's by the way called Satoshi, just like the main character of Pokemon, found Shigeru Miyamoto annoying, so he made him the rival in Pokemon. But yeah, I don't want to be able to slip away. I want to keep finding the treasure. I will do my best in this room to find it. I don't think it's there, but it might be somewhere here. Are these breakable? No, but there's a promising route here. I had to keep the flame hat all this time to get here. Let's see. Could the treasure be here? It doesn't look like a treasure room, but I'm gonna take a look. There's coins at least. And no treasure. It's not looking good. If you hit the spike ball with the flamethrower you have on your head, the ball will turn reddish. Yeah, I thought for a moment I'm gonna destroy the ball that way. But no, I think it just means that the metal is heating up. Because as you might know, there's a virtual world being simulated here. So we have additional physics like metal heating up from fire. And fire working underwater and all that realistic stuff. I would say it's just a cute detail and not a mistake. Yeah, no treasure here. This level's already been much bigger than the other ones. All Italian men can do that. Wario's not Italian. Actually, what nationality is Wario? I don't know. Game is most realistic simulated world ever made. You just can't tell because the gameplay is rather simple. Yeah, it hides so well. Temperature, water pressure, oxygen levels, all being simulated. That's the power of Virtual Boy. Anyway, there's the end of the level. And I haven't found the treasure. So, what should we do? I guess I could take another look around the level and look for the treasure. But that's gonna take some time, of course. Don't go in. Yeah, thank you. But I have no idea where it might hide. Yeah, music changes when you open the elevator. That's that usually plays for a short time, but now it's gonna play for a while. Because I am gonna go backtracking to find treasure. Like, what the hell did I miss? I thought I explored everywhere. Is this a chat look at treasures moment? I didn't want to say it, but I guess I wouldn't say no if somebody looked it up. Well, the new soundtrack already stopped, so it wasn't that impressive in the end. The thing in Wario Land 4, where a level breaks up at the end and you have a time limit, and the music goes crazy, that's such a good idea for the game. Oh shit, I'm back with the fish. I can't think of what room I didn't explore thoroughly. But it's nice that you can go back as much as you want. That is very friendly of the game to let you do that. In underwater rooms, you can't charge. So that means that left and right. Treasure in the last room. Oh, very good to know. Thanks for that. That put me back on the right track. Okay, so let's take a careful look at the last room. I'm gonna keep my bull helmet because the last room gave it to me. And after this level, I'm gonna go for the first bonus feature of today. Like, as always retro suffering, I have some bonus prepared that should be pretty interesting. Hopefully. Well, I think the Metroid connection with this game, like the slight Metroid elements, are explained by the Simula dev team. The last Metroid game Ninja R&D 1 made was their very last game, which is Zero Mission. And they made Fusion 2. Fusion, which always makes me think that that's probably my favorite Metroid game. There's just something about Fusion that really clicks with me. Even though I think like the biggest Metroid fans tend to think that Fusion is kind of mediocre, I think. Right about needing bull hat. I think I might be missing something that that the bull hat provides me. Wario and Samus are siblings? That would be really strange backstory. Oh, here we go. So, bull hat gives you a strong butt pound. That's good to know. Okay, we all done here. Fish eyes go left, right when retreated. They really could have just made the fair. He shut down his eyes for some other obvious cue. Funny that they decided to go with the cute eye movement. Well, the fish is very clearly designed by this artist. And I think he likes funny eye movements. I don't think I'm gonna gamble. I'm just gonna say hi to the beaver. Actually, I can just use my foresight again. So it's gonna be okay. Okay, I'm gonna look with my third eye and I see it here. Oh, sorry. My third eye was looking at the other 3D image, and that made me miss. Like, my third eye still sees a 3D picture. Please do not make Wario sad. Yeah, I hate it too. Hearing the third eye. Okay, I'll try to clear it up. Come on. I think I went blind. That's a horrible result. I never... Maybe what my third eye really wanted to say to me is not play that game. Because that's my initial feeling I got. Oh, here's the automatic pause. So this is Wario telling you that take your head away from the red torture chamber and breathe some air. I think that's a precursor of take breaks every now and then. The message that Wii gives you. Is this the boss? What a tiny boss. And it's not very powerful. That can't be the boss fight. I guess that was a pre-boss fight. Oh, here's a nice background, actually. Nice water, too. Can't do that on Game Boy. Oh no, that's a dangerous lizard. Background song is the most human music song. What the hell is human music? Oh shit, he's throwing that right at my face. It's like coming out of screen. Oh, now I got owned. Let's try again. And the screen goes like a widescreen for the boss fight. That's so cinematic. But yeah, I do really enjoy the widescreen picture of this this console. I think it's even like 16 by 10 instead of 16 by 9. I'm not sure. That looks Metro as fuck. This looks a little bit like Metroid, a little bit more humorous, I would say. And here's the typical eyes of this designer. The bulging eyes. But yeah, I would say this guy's no joke. It's kind of hard to jump on his head when the spike is going left and right. Steam Deck is 16 by 10. I don't know. I have never even seen a Steam Deck in my life. Oh, now you're really gonna move. Can't be this guy Mario Kart for $20-30. Oh, fuck! I think the new characters in Mario Kart are pretty good. I think the funny ghost is the good addition, for example. I don't know if there's any complication in buying a Steam Deck in Finland. I really just don't know. Because for myself, I see zero reason to get a Steam Deck. I don't like playing portable. And so I'm not like the target audience of that. Okay, here we go. If you buy Steam Deck in Finland, they come get you. Who? Nintendo? What I can tell you that Nintendo Switch 2 is very expensive in Finland. Like, it's cheaper to buy it, or it's not cheap anywhere, but it makes sense to buy it from like France or Germany instead of buying it from Finland, because it's just so expensive here. But the heart of the guy comes out of his mouth when you stomp him. This enemy reminds me of who's the Hudson Hudson mascot, the caveman. Bonk? I think it's called Bonk. Like, this boss reminds me of a Bonk enemy. I've always seen a connection between the Bonk series and Wario. Yeah, I know Metroidvanias are good for portables, but I don't miss playing portable. I want to be by my computer and looking at ASMR videos at the same time I'm playing a video game. I got almost all the money. Wario loves it. And here's the big key. And I use it right away. Can get Hong Kong version of NS2, much cheaper. Oh, really? And I guess Hong Kong version is in English too. Armwood needs to be able to tap out as he assaulted the G-call of his beloved VTuber at the minute. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna gamble this time. Look at all my treasures. Oh, Wario's so happy. Small Wario is living his best life despite being so small. Not locked like the Japanese. Oh, that's like a real-life cheat code. Only 760 coins? Well, I didn't gamble this time, so of course I'm getting less coins. Oh shit, I'm not underground anymore. It's forest now. Okay, but right now, let's take a small break from this and take a look at the manual of the game. Let's see if there's anything interesting in the manual. I can say there's nothing that interesting. I already took a look, but there's a couple of things. Would have gambled, earned triple. Yeah, I was so dumb I didn't gamble. Well, the first kind of interesting thing is that it's not just Virtual Boy Wario Land. It has another subtitle in Japanese, which is it's well, how did you read that word again? Oh, Hiho. Awazon no Hiho, which means the hidden treasure of the Awazon. So it's not Amazon, and it took me a moment, but I think the idea is that because Mario, the Ma changes to Wa when you change to Wario, so the Ma in Amazon changes to Wa, so it's Awazon. What, an $80 game doesn't have a manual? Well, nowadays you buy the manuals for like 10 euros. Okay, here's some general information. The only interesting thing here is that it doesn't only make like recommend you to check the instruction manual. It also recommends you to check the Chuisha, which means like the precaution manual or the warning manual. I would say Virtual Boy is the only console that needs that one. How was the word read? It's Hiho, hidden treasure. It's made of the kanjis of hidden and treasure. Or I mean secret and treasure. Here's the steps to starting the game. Wario may not be for everyone. Talk to your doctor about if Wario is right for you. I think Wario is right for most people. The weirdest step in the list is the eye width adjustment. I think that's a starting screen with the VB logos in it. Logos, I mean. And here it shows the eye adjustment. I'm not quite sure what is done in the picture here. Oh, it mentions the eye width adjustment dial located on the top of the console. Yeah, if you didn't adjust your eyes before the stream, it's too late now. Let's see. Here's the data something. Oh, the data dokutsu, data caves. It's a save system. Dokutsu is a pretty early Japanese word I learned because it's in Dokutsu Monogatari with this cave story. Here's Wario and Bulldog from the intro of the game. This I pre-translated for you. It's the story of the game. Let me get my notes here. Okay. Okay, there they are. So, one day, the greatness that was me, like he says Ore-sama, which is a very sort of like anime way to call yourself when you're very self-centered. Like I was riding my my beloved machine or beloved airplane Bulldog and traveling among the Amazon River basin. On the way, I decided to take a break, and I was napping by the riverbank when I saw some mask-wearing, shady-looking guys slip in behind the Artegara Falls. I'm not sure what those are. Something was going on. I quickly chased after them and went behind the waterfall. There was a cave, and deep inside, in one of the rooms, like, god damn it, there was a mountain of treasure. The mask-wearing guys noticed me and came flying, but I quickly beat them off and they ran off somewhere. This treasure's all mine now. The moment I took a step inside the room, the floor gave way and I fell down, like straight down. When I regained consciousness, I was at the very bottom of a deep pit. This is unforgivable. I'll escape from here and I will wipe out those guys completely. And on top of that, I will take all the treasure for myself. That is the deep story. Hiragana as a kanji is kind of odd. Why don't you just put the hiraganas and do all with the kanjis? Well, there's a pretty small set of hiraganas in Japanese. It's much less characters or syllables than in many other languages, which makes like words sound very similar. So if there's only hiragana, it's actually much harder to find out what word is like going on. While when you know the kanjis, you can know at a glance what are the important words. So Japanese text without kanjis and only in hiragana is much harder to read than text with kanjis. Aldegara waterfall is apparently the name of the waterfall according to the official translation of this page. Well, that is what it says. I was wondering if it's like a real waterfall or like a mutation of real name, just like Amazon. But I guess not. Let's see if there's anything else interesting here. What if I just wrote in English? Well, after the Second World War, Japan did consider, or they were made consider, other like ways to write their language. And one thing they considered was changing the official language to France. And American occupants, like the occupying force, almost forced them to start writing Japanese with like Latin alphabet. But yeah, that would have freaked out a lot of changes to the language. And a lot of like culture and history related to the characters being lost. So it's very lucky they didn't have to do it in the end. Here's just some controls, nothing special. Here's the weird controller for the Virtual Boy. Mr. Anime Girl saying wee wee baguette. I don't think it was considered that heavily, but it's like a quirk in history that it was even brought up. But you can see two D-pads in the controller for the 3D controller. And this is actually not the final console that Gunpei Yokoi designed. He left Nintendo after this, for some reason, and he joined Bandai and designed their handheld console WonderSwan. And WonderSwan also has two D-pads. And I think that's his fault. Didn't live soon enough, apparently. I think Nintendo says that officially it was a coincidence that he left right after Virtual Boy came out. But the way he died was that he was in a car, and then they ran into a truck, and the car was like totaled. But Gunpei Yoko and the one who was driving the car were only like very mildly injured. But when they went to inspect the condition of the car, like another car drove by and killed him. He killed Gunpei Yokoi. Does any game in the console require 2D bats? I think some of them use them, but it's rare. Let's see, anything interesting. You need the key to complete the level. Here's the data screen. Here's the items, nothing that strange here. Here's some Wario quote, him talking about the game over. What he says is that if you get a game over, you lose the treasures and coins you worked hard for. So watch out. And how to win is that when you jump on an enemy, you temporarily stun them, and then you can pick them up. Throw them at another enemy to attack. If you hit within one bound, like you take both out at the same time. Reading along in the English version, and you can tell they hadn't really gotten Wario yet. He speaks so strangely. I think his only quirk in Japanese is like talking about Ore-sama all the time. Maybe they tried to capture that in some ways. Here he says that this time I'm gonna teach you all my moves, master them, and control me freely. When you say like Jizaini, I think it means that like you almost control the game with your mind. You are so used to the controls. And I think the E3 Freebly comes as like a bad translation of this. I'm pretty sure he was trying to get at this term. Here's all his moves we've already seen in the game. It's kind of strange that like the downward smash is like a belly flop. It's not really a butt attack in this game, or even a pussy attack. What How to Win here says is that what if there's an enemy, I think diagonally above you, press A and B to get a permanent jump attack. This move is super useful. Hadouken input? I gotta try. Here's the bull hat, and it's Tokuiwaza, like strong point attack or strong point move is that you actually do gain the butt attack, and it causes an earthquake. Here's an eagle hat we haven't seen yet. Then the sea dragon hat. Oh, it's a sea dragon. That's why it can breathe underwater. I mean breathe fire underwater. There's also king dragon when you combine eagle and dragon. No, you don't need the power to charge. I think the bull charge is only more powerful. It's just that if you're in small form, like right here, your Tokuiwaza is Nanmonai, like nothing. Here's the enemies. These are the famous characters we talked about earlier. The basic enemies is called Koski. Small Wario's hair looks absurd. It does, I agree. And I think all of these are like pun names, but I just can't think of what Koski comes from. But it is a masked ghost, says the description. It is kind of like the Koopa of this game because it drops the mask and you can throw it. Bombatto is the bat. I think it's like Bong Bat. Then there's the shark enemy, which is called Chenson. And I'm pretty sure Chenson comes from a combination of chainsaw and Jason, you know, from Friday the 13th movies. Then there's Kappage, who's Kappa, who throws his hat. There's Bommaru, who's like bomb and round in his name. There's Hakobi, which like Hakobu means carry, and bee means, well, bee. So it's like bee that carries thing. Then there's Totakaka, who is a bug enemy. I don't know what the name means. Then there's Tsubokoro and Korokoro, which are Jar Ghost and Ghost. Jason is also the name of the hockey mask Goombas in Mario Land 2. Oh, I guess they used the same inspiration for the name. There's I think the final enemies. It's Nudori, which I think is a combination of nude and tori, meaning bird, because it's a nude bird. Then there's Tsubohachi, which literally means jar bee, and you can see it's a jar-shaped bee. And there's Maskumen, which is like mask and... well, men is like mask in Japanese, like surface. These pictures I really like, because it shows you that they thought about the levels being in a sort of 3D space. Go spot enemies vase-based in English. Vase-based? Is that the real name? But yeah, I wonder if they designed every level like this, in a sort of like isometric angle, to get inspiration for the 3D elements. It says, in the deep underground, countless various traps await Wario. And here's the continuation. Vase Base is really funny because they could have named it Base Vase. I think Base Vase might be even better. And smash through blocks like Boom Boom or Gone Gone. You might find coins, hearts, or hidden rooms, or doors. Discover hidden rooms and treasures as you push onwards toward the surface. Hit this art with copyright info? And here's various numbers you can call Nintendo to tell them that the Virtual Boy gave you eye disease. Okay, let's continue the game. Call on stream? I doubt they work. Oh, here's what is the Bommaru, this enemy was called? And now he's dead. Did we find the chicken enemy? I don't think the chicken was in the enemy list. But I can make it into a coin. I want more coins. I want to make up for my gambling losses. So I can gamble more at this level. My body is a cloud that turns enemies into coins. Oh, that's useful. I'm pretty sure there's no treasure in this room, so I'm gonna bravely continue on. That didn't even have a chance. So there's two ways to go now. Which way first? I'm gonna check here quickly. Oh, the enemies can also cling to walls. That's pretty nice. They have multiple functions. I found a coin room, but I think you need the flying power here. That's just how it looked to me. Yeah, this is so Metroidvania right now. We are like 150% Metroidvania. Okay, I think that's a way out. Which make this seem like a room you come out of. Eventually. Well, we are Metroidvania and 3D right now. If Eagle Wario works like Jet Wario from Land 1, it's the best power-up. I played Land 1, but I don't remember Jet Wario. But the fact they changed that to Eagle Wario might be an implication that the Jet was too powerful. Okay, nothing more there. I'm still not used to the dash being on the shoulder buttons. Lets you bash in midair and go forward pretty much indefinitely. I just remember the weird rabbit Mario in Mario Land 2. I think that's one Mario power-up that's appeared only in one game. I don't think Rabbit Mario ever came back. Like in any form. Oh, that's the eagle. Never mind, I got the dragon, actually. The dragon was supposed to both fly and breathe fire, according to the manual. So, how do you fly? Rabbit Mario was deemed too sexy for modern audiences. Yeah. Feel like that might be the case. There's so many ways to go, but... It did say that this is supposed to have like all the powers in one. Oh, that is how you fly. How did I do it? How did I do it? I don't know. Press A while holding direction. Oh, you gotta hold left or right first. Okay, I see it. That's kinda specific and then I lost it. Fuck. What a shame. If that's it for the treasure, I just lost my chance to get it. But I'll keep exploring. Yeah, Icarus Wario flew too close to the sun. This level is like expansive. What a... I'm failing after failure. I'm also getting lost deeper and deeper in the forest. Okay, I can fly again. I want to keep this. But just one touch at a spike or enemy makes you lose any power up. That's kind of harsh. Let's try here. This looks interesting. Very promising. Treasure. Why would this be here if there's no treasure? Ah, shit. I think I'm fighting it. Or maybe it's just more coins. Back to dragon, that's good at least. Dead guys are good too. Because these enemies are surprisingly dangerous. But no, never mind. Love to see it. It's generally fun to look for the treasures in this game. Yeah, and I'm also feeling that Wario mode. That really makes me salivate for the treasures. But it's so rewarding to get the unique item in every level. Like, if all the treasures look the same, it wouldn't feel as good. And it also, like, if you just gained a lot of money from finding a treasure, it also wouldn't work so well. But because it's outside the money reward system, that really makes it tick. Oh, and here's the level N2. So you could complete this level in many ways. This is like, not even just Metroid, this is downright open world. What a game. I'm gonna go here just to find some more money. But yeah, I think this is not too early to say that this is actually a very good game. And what a shame it is that this is stuck on Virtual Boy. I don't know if Nintendo ever released any version of this anywhere else. Even on 3DS, where it would make the most sense. I kinda understand they didn't want to release the red and black version. But it shouldn't be that hard to make this into like a colored version. Okay, I can even break the block with the enemy, so I'm gonna give up on this level and keep going. Often considered the VB's only worthwhile game. I would say the other one that's mentioned sometimes is the Atlus game, Jack Bros. At least some people think that's the other worth playing Virtual Boy game. The Mario game on Virtual Boy, Mario Clash, is very underwhelming. It's like a worse version of the original arcade game. It's so simple. The tennis game is really boring and simple from what I know. The pinball game is just pinball. Then there's the nonsensical 3D flight game, where you really can't make up what you see because only wireframe. Is there treasure in this level? Let's see. There should be. Mario Clash was a mini-game in a larger game originally. That would make sense. Like, it definitely feels more like a mini-game than an actual Mario game. And I would say if Virtual Boy got a Mario game, that would make the console sell better. Like, Wii U is often considered the flop of Nintendo, but Wii U still sold like 30.5 million consoles. And Virtual Boy like didn't even sell 1 million. So Virtual Boy is by far Nintendo's biggest flop. Very easily. Oh, these are the Kappa enemies. How do you get through here? Like that, I guess? I don't sense a treasure so far, so I'm gonna keep going. Ah, shit, I got hit. So, can you even in small form go forwards like that? The controls underwater are a bit strange to me. I don't fully understand them. What is one that looks like this, but also with Zelda-style top-down segments? Because it became this game. It would make sense that this started as a Mario game. And then they decided to, for whatever reason, make it more distinct as a Wario game. It would also explain why this doesn't have the usual Wario enemies. I found a pipe. Has a frogs in it. And I have a wrong power-up to be here. Okay, let's hope I can find the dragon one here somewhere. Oh, I missed a cloud! What a shame. There's some hearts. But no sea dragon so far. This can't be the treasure yet. No, it's not the treasure. Kinda tight space here. Nintendo guys told Yokoi that the Virtual Boy wasn't going to be getting any of the big characters, so it didn't discraft from Nintendo 64's big games. That makes sense to me. Coincidentally watched a Virtual Boy video last night. I made some research on, well, mostly on Wikipedia, but still. I looked a little bit into Virtual Boy's history and facts before this. Should I make some stairs? It's a little bit too late now. Room screams treasure? It kinda does. If I can get higher up here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, this doesn't bode well for a treasure. Because I can do shit as small Wario. Well, at least I can come back. I just want to find a helmet here. Eagle is fine. Like, Eagle can charge. Small Wario doesn't stack paper, he doesn't get peaches. But he can still be happy. We have seen a happy Small Wario. Okay, now we can explore this properly. So anything I missed? It doesn't seem to be the case. This hole here is so suspicious, but it doesn't lead anywhere. Maybe as eagle? No. With eagle helmet you can charge in air. People got bananas, incredible environmental destruction. I guess Nintendo wanted to do that sort of thing for a long time. It's just that Wario was the first character to explore the idea of destroying everything. Install a block to jump through. Yeah, but that would mean that I already lost my chance. And it would be kinda harsh treasure that you can miss like that. I'm gonna destroy everything and hopefully destroy my regrets. Oh no, they didn't get destroyed, what a shame. They are still here, I can still feel them. Well, now I got dragon. Can I restart the level? I don't think that's an option. Well, when you close down the game, I think then you can do it. I'm gonna consider it. First I'm gonna see if it restarts when I like went 2 rooms away. It didn't. Maybe I'll restart if I don't find the treasure, if I get to the end. It still might be somewhere else. Whole unlocks Luigi in the Mario 64 save file. Oh, there's a connectivity like that? Ah, shit. I guess that's a good way to hide something that nobody's ever gonna find. When you hide it behind a Virtual Boy game. I can so easily get hit here. Gotta be careful. Oh, yeah, there it goes. It feels good to burn things into a heart. But why do they turn into hearts only when you burn them? That's a pretty strange rule. But it was mentioned in the manual too. Weird that Wario powers up with the statues in this game and the pots in the first one. They are called pots in this too. The garlic is called the garlic bottle and the other ones are called pots. Like potto in Japanese. Or even in English. Okay, I'm gonna check under here too, just quickly. Oh, my coin sense is starting to get better and better. For some reason, you gotta press down to get swim forwards into flowing water. Okay, that's done. I think there's still chance for me to find the treasure. I feel hopeful. Do you think the God of War guy would call this game bad game for having coins hidden in walls? I can't really get into his mindset, so it's hard for me to say. I was just surprised at his comments about Metroid Dread. What is this? Is this gonna start a countdown? It has like a half smiling mask on it. So something happened somewhere. Could it be in the strange room I explored before? Did the music stop here? That's really ominous. Also, it's a kind of strange move that you can clamber up the waterfall like this. Okay, I think I want to I'm getting creepypasta. It felt like that for a moment. Like you press a strange switch with the face, and then the music stops. About the witness man getting blood eyes. Well, this game is very good for giving you the blood eyes, so... It's all red already, so it's not that far away. Okay, let's check if the switch changed anything here. Just had a I didn't. Okay. So what did it do then? I have no idea. Perhaps something later in the level? It's kind of hard for me to know what the switch did, because I haven't seen the rest of the level yet. But I was expecting to hear hurry up for a little bit, but there wasn't any countdowns. Well, here's a pipe, which might be something. Got some music again. I'm just gonna ignore the kappas. I was playing my favorite video game, Wario Land for the Virtual Boy, but this time there was a strange switch I have never seen before. Oh, that's a perfect start. New content in my favorite game? Yes, please! So I pressed it, but then the music stopped. Wario didn't look like his normal confident self. He looked sad, depressed, scared even. I have read enough creepypasta to say that that's pretty authentic. And I think when I read my very first Nintendo 64, Mario 64 creepypasta, it was kind of effective, because it was a new thing. I didn't expect to read something like that. But after that, yeah, you can see the patterns pretty easily. In that time, I didn't like the switches that have effect outside the level, maybe other levels? I don't feel that way, but I guess it's possible. Like, it wasn't the overworld switch like in Mario World that you can see flying all over the place. Like, that makes it clear it affects the whole world. But that was just a boring key chamber. Like, you gotta get the key, that's not interesting. If this was a Wario Land 3 switch, would have lowered the water in level 5 or other levels. 3 of which you don't have unlocked yet. Is 3 really like that? I heard 3 is more Metroidvania-like, but I don't know anything else about it. And was it 3 that actually has pretty like creepypasta-like final level? Like being combos of intestines or something, I don't know. 3 is a Metroidvania with a map screen and level goals. That sounds like a fun combination. But yeah, after this travesty of playing the games out of order, I'm gonna play the rest in order. Oh, there's another switch! 2 is the one with the weird skin flash level. Oh. I feel like I haven't seen that myself, only heard about it or read about it. And that's a treasure. It's a woman's dress. So I'm guessing the first switch opened up the second switch, and that opened the treasure. Okay, got the treasure, so I'm happy. So let's keep going, without any worries in the world, until the next level. The treasures are a good motivation to really pay attention to level design. I guess the smiling face is like the symbol of the bad guy. Have to play every single level and beat the minigame at the end to unlock it. It's quite a task considering how many branching paths the game has. Yeah, that kind of makes sense why I haven't seen it. I think I tried getting the branching paths, but I just gave up at some point and just finished the game normally. But it is really interesting how since the start you can find alternate paths in that game. It's really innovative. The whole game is kind of artistic, in the sense that like the first level mixes the alarm bell sound and the music together. I missed some things, but I got the treasure. I'm not gonna worry about it. So, half the treasures are mine. So here's to the second half of the game. Okay, I kinda lost my taste to the gambling. My taste to the gambling, I mean. So... Can smell the babes already? Yeah, we are really getting there. I just want to raise my total coins. And here's the pause. To save your eyes, and your brain, and your soul. Okay, this kinda abstract, this desert, with the trees and the masks. I wonder why Nintendo connects deserts and masks together. Because that reminds me of Super Mario 2. Is it Dredge already? Game did Luigi's Mansion 3 first. Yeah, that has a desert level 2. Pretty cool one. Luigi's Mansion 3 is pretty cool, but it doesn't have the... It doesn't have the style factor of Luigi's Mansion 1. Just the music and sound and the general weirdness of 1 is just unmatched. 3 is too normal and the Canadian to match that level of artistry. I'm just gonna fly past this. Feels good. And yeah, unlike the jet mask, this doesn't let you fly indefinitely. Is it Frenzy Tornado? I guess I gotta trust the tornado. Oh, I'm gonna die. Never mind. Oh, now I can't fly past enemies anymore. What a shame. Okay, this shouldn't be too difficult. Do I already have this stuff here? Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 2 is, I mean 1, it's lacking in its own ways, like it's very short. But what it does well, it does just so well. Ominous question mark in the middle of the room. We have seen much more ominous things, like the room where the music stopped. And when everything turned red all of a sudden. That was a spooky room. Spiky jet guys are such Metroid enemies. They are exactly like some of the Metroid enemies. Oh, I can fly. So, let's fly. But here I'm gonna pay some attention. So, is the tornado gonna carry me? It is. In many games, tornadoes aren't this friendly. But I guess here they are. No! That sucks. You can fly? Yeah, I tend to forget that for some reason. But you can fly forever. So, I wanted to make sure I can make it to the end. Why was that breakable? Also, what is this? I just murdered somebody. It even felt emotions before it died. Like, it slept peacefully, then it got angered, and then it wasn't anymore. It's gone forever. Guy wasn't even doing anything, he was blocking the door. I guess that was his sin. It was angry for a second, but then it realized it was dying. Yeah, you could see the face changing. What the fuck did Nintendo mean by that? In the simulated world, it's kill or be killed. Oh, here's a Tota Kaka, or whoever this was called. And he's gonna be a coin now. He's gonna be a he's gonna turn into a... Into a coin! Yeah, there we go! Wonder how many more successful the Virtual Boy would have been had it been black and white instead of black and red. Little bit more. Unsubbed. Like, I can't see that. Actually, when you play in this mode without the 3D effect, this emulator by default makes the game black and white. But I manually changed the settings and even wrote the hexadecimal code of this color to make it red instead of monochrome. Or I guess this is still monochrome, it's just a red-based monochrome. Can we see the other stuff before you quit for the day? Yeah, sure. I hate being small. Ah, shit, that's gonna make me miss the treasure. I hope I'm gonna get down at the helmet from here. No helmets, no bitches. Oh, there's a helmet. Nice. Nice does that Wario has to lift enemies with both arms when it's small. That is a nice detail. There's many nice details here. This is a game made with love. Yeah, we can do magenta and lime. That's fine. That's doable. Let's check the previous room. I think I missed some things there. Like up there you can see some burn blocks. But it feels I might need the bull form here. Yeah, right now I can't do anything. Secret block somewhere? Let's check around a little bit. Oh, there was! Good idea. It was exactly the case. But no treasure so far. Just some coins and hearts. Okay, I don't think treasure's gonna be here, but that was a nice bonus still. It's always fun to find new facets to familiar rooms. But there's something there too. That actually might be a treasure room, but you need the dragon form to get there. So I gotta keep an eye out for the flight cap. And then I can try again. Which means I really can't lose this dragon cap. There's the key which I need. Like, key is the only collectible you need to find in a level. Any more hidden blocks? No? Okay. Sea Dragon Fox Master Mosquito, dude. Oh, they are Master Mosquito. Yeah, that's one Japanese name I didn't fully understand. Tota, Kaka, forever. Whatever. I mean, not forever. Anyway, I got the key. Nice. Oh, there's a flight helmet. Just what I wanted. Okay, let's go get the treasure. I'm 80% sure it's gonna be where I think it is. Which is right here. Oh, it's just a one-up? Oh, fuck. That's not a good treasure. It looks like something Sonic would collect to get the better ending. Yeah, Flight and Fire makes Dragon. It's a pretty cool idea. Wonder if this game gets got to this year. It deserves it. Although this is a year that many good games have come out, but I think this is on top pretty much. Yeah, you can tell Virtual Boy has many sound channels, because it can actually play sound effects while the music plays. Unlike Game Boy. I said that this console is sort of like between Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. But WonderSwan, the other Gunpei Yokoi console, his final one, that came out 2 years after this, is really like an early Game Boy Advance, before Game Boy Advance. Maybe that's Wario's immortal, he collected 1 million Chaos Emeralds in this game. Well, they give him lives, so that kinda makes sense. The year still has Metroid and Silksong, other games. Silksong this year? Oh, that makes me laugh. How do I get to the background? Oh, I guess from here. Yep, that has to be it. Hearing ill rumors about Metroid Prime 4 getting delayed again? Say then so. Because I'm ready to buy that for Switch 1. I don't even need 2 to play it. This year is the year where Silksong will come out, it's unlike the previous 4 years. No, it won't come out. It would have been the Nintendo, like, indie showcase, if it was coming out. Yeah, I don't need my 120 FPS to play Metroid Prime 4. Did you reveal Silksong too early? Yeah. And I think Silksong's scope has grown quite a lot compared to what it was first. I think it started as a DLC for Hollow Knight. And then it became something much bigger. So, sort of like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which took 6 years to come out. I'm feeling the adjacency of treasure. It's gotta be somewhere here. Like, this place is so hidden. I assume Silksong went through the same development as the base Hollow Knight. Just nobody knew about Hollow Knight before it was released. I think Hollow Knight started as like a game jam game. And I don't have like the impression it had like a tough development. I think the problem with Silksong is that so many people have made Hollow Knight clones that Silksong really needs to do something special to stand out. I need flying here. I hope there's one more flying in the stage. Because there's the horrible prospect of there not being any more flight caps. Yeah, you need flying for this. I feel the level is quite at the end. Kind of did that to Metro with Samus Returns, and now it's being Hollow Knighted itself. Yeah, yep. Like, when a game takes a long time to come out, like what people assume the game is gonna be turns into something that's very hard to achieve. Okay, I'm really hoping there's an eagle cap to save my soul here. Or else it's gonna be really over. No, don't drown! Okay, I managed to avoid drowning. There's still level left, you see. Like, there's still plenty of room for flight cap. There could even be one here. Like just like summer, this level has to never end. Like, well, if you hope enough, it can just keep going. Okay, there's one more tornado. Yeah, like Half-Life 3, I assume Valve has done Half-Life 3 many times, but they probably have concluded every time that they just can't meet the expectations. And they also have the idea that Half-Life has to introduce some new technology. I think Gaben has said that they don't want to make a Half-Life 3 unless they can introduce some new sort of video game technology with it. And it goes with like when they made Alex, they made it VR. Where's the flight cap? But yeah, there's many rumors right now that they are working on Half-Life 3. I learned something in the manual. It's that if you press L, R, select, start, A and B at the same time, it's gonna reset the game. That is not doing, by the way. I am gonna try to reset the game and see if I get another chance to get the treasure. And as consolation for doing that, I'm gonna show you some trailers. Here's a trailer for this game, which you will see soon. You are not seeing it right now, but you are seeing it. Dun, 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 dun. Now. Yeah, okay, channel that 1994 and imagine you see this on TV.
He's the epitome of evil. And he's on the prowl in the third dimension.
3D.
It's Wario. The diabolical one has gone 3D, where evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual Boy. It's Wario Land, a 3D game for a 3D world.
Wait till they get a load of me!
What does that mean, Wario? Play it loud. Like, they try so hard to make it seem more 3D by making the screen sort of curved. Because right after they say it's a 3D world and they show the game, it just doesn't seem 3D at all.
Evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most
Like, it's very clear a 2D game.
on Virtual Boy. It's Wario
But the
Land,
drum
a 3D
rolls
game for a
with the boss
deep
attack.
and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual.
What an effect. I would say that would have made me want the game. Wait till they get my load. Yeah, that was his catchphrase back then. Okay, let's see if I can save the babes if I restart the game now. I'm gonna try to replay the level really fast and just get the treasure. Of course, get the automatic pause to save our eyes. Speedrun for this is for 20 minutes. Yeah, this is not a long game if you know what to do. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to speedrun a little bit. Trailer video file being 720p. Yeah, that's just a YouTube anomaly. The actual video was not that high quality. That doesn't bode well for my goals. I guess I can't do it that fast. I need some patience. Okay, speedrun achievement is 1856. That's more than expected. I thought this was gonna be like speedrun of like 5 minutes or something. Any percent. I don't even know what that means. I actually don't get what any percent means in speedruns. Ah! I lost my shit. Winning the game as fast as possible by any means necessary. But why do they collect? Like, I've seen any percent runs where they still, like, collect collectibles. Why would they do that if they don't have to? Or maybe I misunderstood something. Revise reaching the credits with no regard of how much progress you have made on the game. Okay, then I misunderstood something. I think it might have been a 100% run that they changed to any percent live because the runner couldn't actually do the 100% due to some mistake. Oh, manip RNG. Oh, again, real speedrunners say manip, not manipulate. Can I burn the plant? No. This part sucks. I think there are still helmets left in this level. Wait, is this guy still dead? Just like in Undertale, like it goes beyond your save data if the pile person stays dead or not. Yeah, it was a permanent thing. What a shame. Another interesting thing is I still have my key. And it did say in the manual that even if you quit inside a level, you can still keep your key. If you're in speedrun to pick up a collectible, has to be either an accident or because it was needed for some reason. Yeah, like if you are doing like a run where you just want to beat the game, there has to be a reason why you would pick up any, well, pickups. Virtual Boy Wario and all action have consequences. Yeah, feels that way. Wait, you can get out of here as small? Okay, here's one helmet. Then I just need the flight helmet and we are bueno. Why did I say that? I never said that. What possessed me? I don't know. I don't know. No explanation is findable. Yeah, it just me gusta me for a moment. Was there any more flight caps here? Or did I already lose my final chance? Why is it like that? Why is it like this? Why are the babes so hard to get? I think I already ran out of caps. And that's no cap. Okay, I'm gonna close the game once more. And I'm gonna show you one more trailer. Actually, we are gonna compare two trailers. It's Virtual Boy promo in America and in Japan. Which one would you like to see first? Never mind, I chose. We're gonna see the Japanese one first. Here's Virtual Boy.
世界で初めての完全立体映像ゲーム機バーチャルボーイテレビゲームでは味わえない立体感あふれるソフトが次々登場
Yeah, it hurts your eyes, so it warns you about the game's conscious nature.
ギャラクティックピンボールテレロボクサーなどが同時発売バーチャルボーイ販売店でぜひお試しください
So the trailer just punched me. Yeah, it did. It shows you the console, it shows you the eye strain and the flashing lights, and it shows the Galactic Pinball, the prequel to Metroid Prime Pinball. Like, it shows you the games, it kind of shows you what they actually look like for a second, I think. No, it doesn't. The game doesn't actually look like that. No, it shows you complete bullshit. Never mind. But it does show you the redness. And it also says... Zehi otameshi kudasai. So, certainly try it out. So if they made people able to try this out, I don't think that raised the sales. Would buy that because it inflicts lots of pain on me and I submit. Yeah, maybe that was their approach. But let's see the American trailer and compare their approaches.
It came from the third dimension, with its own brain, its own voice, its own legs.
It's a monster!
One problem. It needs your eyes. Virtual Boy. See it now in 3D.
Like, why do they represent the console as a killer robot that captures you and sort of like tortures you? It's an interesting trailer and well made, but why is it so scary? I guess it's rad and hip. I guess that's the case. It's very unique. But I just question the approach of showing the Virtual Boy as like a horrifying movie monster. Mom, please don't buy me that. It's going to take my eyes. Yeah, exactly. Do they know that old parents are the ones who actually pay? I guess they trust the power of Mom. Please buy it. Okay, one more try at this level. I'm not gonna fail the babes anymore. I'm actually gonna get my dragon hat, and I'm gonna get the success that I deserve. The babes owe me success in this level. There aren't many helmets in this level, so that kind of makes it tough to... Can't wait to see Palmer's grave again. Yep, we are gonna go there. The other chapter 4 stream as compensation if you miss the dragon power up again. I promise some kind of compensation at least. And Deltarune chapter 3 is, 4, is gonna be like in the next couple of days. It's not far away at all. Okay, flight please. Oh, fire, that's alright too. If you die in Deltarune, you have to come back to this and try again. I think that's a good recipe to do the forever stream that never ends. Okay, okay. I'm gonna be so careful here. You have never seen me put care like this into anything else in my life. Like when I gave birth to my first child, I like cared 1/10 of this amount that I now care about Wario's hat. Okay, okay, we're still going. Here's the gravesite. I'm not gonna risk any coins. I'm just gonna burn all the enemies. No, 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 no. Oh, I felt the impending doom. But I fought it off. And in this room, I think is the route to the... where I want to be. Yeah, that was a bit too high octane for me. For a moment there. These mosquitoes they are very scary. Can't wait this not to be the treasure. Well, I actually don't know if this is a treasure. I just believe it is. And that's what counts, right? Okay, getting close. But there might still be some enemies here. I'm so scared. There it is. The door I put my faith in. It is a treasure. It's an apple. Okay, got it. And we have passed the halfway point in treasures. I guess it was like a golden apple. Apple a day keeps Wario away. Well, if it's a treasure apple, I think that's gonna, like, attract all the Warios in the neighborhood. I don't know how to get the rest of them, and I don't care. I got the shit I wanted, and now I'm out. I don't know how you're supposed to get the rest of the coins. There might be something about the flying I don't understand. Like how you can make it continue. Yeah, I actually woke up last night to the painful realization that I'm never gonna meet Wario in person. And I couldn't sleep for the rest of the night. Life is so cruel. But I do have the Wario soundboard, so I can make Wario speak to me whenever I want. Like he can say,
I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win.
And he can say,
Go!
yeah. And he can say,
You want fun? Wario show you fun.
yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Yowza!
Is that Wario?
Excellent!
Oh, that's Wario.
Oh my god!
Funny loud. Yeah, that was called Wario Car Crash. No, Wario didn't die. Wario's right here. Also, does Wario wear his Explorer hat anymore in any game? Like we have been stuck with WarioWare for so long. And he does have a different design in WarioWare. And different friends, like more anime friends. Hello, Beaver. Didn't shake it? Yeah, I guess shake it was like the end of classic Wario. Got reference to Mario Party with amiibo boards. Oh, that's kinda deep reference. But hey, here's the next boss fight. It looks like a fish. Oh shit, now he has missiles! He leveled up! But he still does this for some reason. This pre-boss fight is also kinda Metroid. Like in many Metroid games, the boss fight door fights you before the actual boss. And this is really a lot like that. He shot Wario in the head. Yeah, that's pretty extreme. The Wario gets shot. Mm-hmm. Widescreen. Oh, maybe it's not a fish. He might be a dolphin. I think this was one of the enemies shown as like 3D in the trailer. Yeah, I guess this is pretty 3D. All the bosses do utilize the background and foreground in some ways. And then you just jump to the other side and that's it. Turn on 3D for the stream. I need to restart the game to turn on 3D, so... I would prefer the emulator to have a puddle to toggle it, but... That is not the case, unfortunately. What the fuck was this boss fight? It was so much easier than the first. It didn't even try. Great boss that challenges the players able to find the A button. Yeah, pretty much. damn, this is harder than the boss fight to catch the money. Like, the background glazes the boss so much with the statues. And then you even... Like, he doesn't even attack, really. Anyway, let's continue. Boss was just a showcase of Wario's power after the Desert Madness arc, to show he's grown. Oh, so the game goes like storytelling boss fights. I get it. Actually, the mini-boss? Well, the game calls them like... is it two boss or jaw boss? One of those is like mid-boss. And then you get die boss, which I think means like the final boss. I wonder if Japanese people still call final bosses die boss. Die meaning big. It's not two S, it's just one S. Die boss. Die meaning die? Oh, my foresight works again. Nice. And that's all I want to play. Yeah, let's see what Wario thinks about it. He says...
Wario, the legend.
Yeah. So much money, holy shit. I wish this was my account instead of Wario's. Like I would happily become the small Armor for the rest of my life if I got paid this much. You know, half my actual size and a silly haircut. Wario, the legend, used to be what my laptop said when I turned it on when I was like 19. Really? And no bash, yeah, no bash. Armund's bang out, that's a half a stream. Yeah, that's why I turn online. Okay, another treasure, another level. I mean the other way around, but still. I think there's a mole hiding in the wall. What you doing, mole? Can I kill the mole? Don't bother the mole. But the mole might be digging a treasure. Okay, I'll try not to kill the mole. But I want to go into its hidey hole. No, that's not an option. Okay, I'm gonna leave the mole alone. Like, it takes all my power to fight off my violent urges, but... I'll try to keep them in check. Passive is ending? Yeah, let's go with that. But Mr. Dustpile is still dead, and we can do nothing to bring him back. Okay, here's a watermelon. There's a couple of watermelon-based enemies in this game. And just a couple of days, I bought my first watermelon of the summer, and it was very tasty. Oh, I missed something! Put on. Homer the ultimate view of watermelons? Yeah, I can see that. For the record, Wario cannot return the mole to its constituent atoms in the lore. Okay, we are doing the... You know, non-canon playthrough then. The watermelon doesn't look very happy. So how do I put a watermelon there? Yeah, I don't know what the game wants me to do. I don't fully understand. I guess I rolled the watermelon from here. That brings to mind annoying quest from Mario Sunshine. I'm sure there was a watermelon here. And now he's gone, just like Wario. Let's see if it's back. Can I kill the enemies here? Yeah. So yeah, there's a watermelon. And then it's dead. I'll try to keep my big form, maybe that helps. Maybe now I can move this big one. No. I don't understand what the game wants me to do. Maybe I'm just gonna go here and forget about it. Stand on it and roll it like the jump rocks in Yoshi Island. I didn't feel to work that way, but I'll try it 1 point. I'm guessing that this might take me to the other side of the watermelon. And that might get me something. Being able to burn things is also good. Wait, that's all I get here? Yeah, that seems to be all. The Other Side of the Watermelon is my debut album. It's not the worst name. Okay, so that's a room. How's the heat wave going in Europe? It's gone in Finland. No heat anymore. Which is a pretty good thing. I still don't understand. So I'm gonna go burn somebody. Yeah, watermelons aren't that flammable. That makes sense. But Wario just visited the school in Finland yesterday with this helmet on. And now there's a couple hundred students who don't have to go to school next week. No heat at all, everything is up to 0 in Finland. Yeah, pretty much. So some of them seem to hold a watermelon and then it just breaks. I don't know. Yeah, like a school burned down yesterday. And I just figured out who did it. And coincidentally, like school started last week. So I guess somebody wasn't too happy to go back to school by the end results. There's some watermelons here too. I'm stuck. Yeah, there's nothing there I can get. And then the watermelon is angry. I'm gonna go look if the one is back that I destroyed before. Stuck on Babby game? Yeah, that tends to happen to me sometimes. This watermelon is not coming back. Maybe I killed the moles after all? Yeah, the passive is... time for passive is over. Burn, mole, burn. And it didn't even get me anything. But violence was so futile this time. Cats can't even go in. I don't know what to do. Can I just leave? I actually can just leave. What? That's interesting. I guess you can even go to a previous level if you want. Can't believe how superior gold is to heat. In certain amounts, it's definitely superior. Like you can use clothes to fight cold, but you can do anything to fight like extreme heat. Yeah, I believe you can backtrack to a previous level. It does seem to be the case. What to do with the watermelon? Burn? It breaks so easily. Can we learn how to make cold clothes? Well, when humanity invents the cold clothes, life is gonna get so much easier on this planet. Catch the melon, the enemy drops. I'm thinking about it. Like, that might be it, but it doesn't feel that right. I'm running out of ideas. That's actually it. Okay. I guess I get the idea, because they sometimes drop bombs. So you gotta wait when they have a water... Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's just that. That wasn't even so difficult. Okay. Called wet shirt. Well, when it's like 40 degrees for a week, no wet shirt is gonna save you from that. Perpetually wet shirt. In perpetual heat, perpetual wetness is just gonna make it worse. But I think hot and humid is better than cold and humid. And now Mr. Watermelon is dead. Another living creature gone forever. Okay, let's go look for more opportunities to gain treasure. Yeah, Wario's a menace in this game. I guess if somebody does like a mass killing, you can call it a menace. I think if you're a menace, you do something a little bit less brutal than that. Yeah, it's pretty fun that dragon projectiles go through stuff. It makes them feel much more powerful. Yeah, hot and dry is preferable to hot and humid. Japan is a very hot and humid country in summer. So, that's why they make violent games like this. How do you think they talk about Wario in the news in the Mushroom Kingdom? Yeah, I think they're calling her a terrorist. It makes sense to me. Hot and humid makes me want to go on a rampage. Well, it makes Nintendo make a console that gives you headaches and motion sickness and destroys your eyes. So, I guess that was their way to vent the anger and make the violence go around. That's pretty powerful, that you can cause an earthquake in a different dimension when you use your ass effectively. They do invite him to parties. Yeah, but Mario parties are weird. I think they are some sort of like abstract punishment. Instead of what's classically understood as a party. That felt good. Oh, no treasure. Ah, shit, I missed the cloud again. I'm gonna fly, and I'm gonna find something interesting. I killed some moles before. I destroyed pacifist a long time ago. Hello, mole. How does it go? Yeah, I like this background too. Mario Sports Parties and Kart are like Death Race 2000, where they get all these wackos together and just wreak havoc on live television. Yeah, pretty much. Like, they really harm each other and the environment. But Mario and Peach just have the resources to bring everybody back to health, even if they beg for the release of death after the previous minigame. They are gonna go back to the port, and they are gonna wahoo to the end of their lives. No treasure here, what a disappointment. I was sure for a moment that that's gonna be the place, but no. Okay, where next? Like Colosseum, people die for the enjoyment. Yeah, but the thing is that they can't die, no matter what. They are always brought back. And it just goes on and on. End of the level, there's gonna be a gate that only opens if you didn't kill any moles and it's permanent. Not impossible. That would be evil. We have already seen permanent dying creatures. Oh, karmic punishment was met. Okay, that mole can live. It fought for its life. Oh, here's a door. I wish I had my dragon form. Okay, just hearts. Some coins. How boring. Was the whole arrest just for fun? Well, you got an extra life at the end. I think that's kinda... valuable, I guess. It's just that the game isn't hard enough for you to really need extra lives. Nailed it. Yeah, the dashing feels good. Even without the dragon power up. The reward was the mole at the end that hits you and makes you lose your dragon power up. Oh, that's the end of the reward. That's the out of the box thing that Nintendo is known for. I guess it gives you more game. Making you lose the power-ups. Well, here's the shitty dragon. Ew. Just isn't the same as the other one. Okay, let's see here. I don't smell treasure here. My senses say that there's no treasure here. Yeah. I'm gonna go look again at the previous place. If I can't find anything here. Dragon was already not great in Wario Land 1, but now there's just a shitty dragon, you have to get the good one. Yeah, pretty much. This feels like... it doesn't feel very rewarding to get this one, because there's just a better one. That you know exists. A little bit too early. I mean late. Now. Nope. Why does it make me get the watermelons here? It's so strange that the enemies give them to you. I'm gonna try to make excuses that I don't understand the baby puzzle. Almost. Wario has a good little groove when he's standing still. Oh, I gotta check it out. I haven't paid much attention to this groove. They are not enemies. They were listed as enemies in the manual. There's my key. Oh, okay, let's see some grooving. Yeah, it's a good little groove. I agree. Wait. This is also a bad power-up. Because it's not a part of a dragon. Is this gonna need a dragon again? Wario dancing emote? Yeah, why not? I usually add the emote from every retro suffering game I play. So why not this one? Could be a pacifist mole emote too. That would be a little bit more obscure. Oh shit, I feel like the dragon is needed here. Get the bad feeling. Game is not bad, the console needed like 20 more of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is a good enough game to sell consoles, but it's not enough games, like, in numbers to sell the red-only console. No, I want to turn the Dragon Valley route. Just coin. Yeah, it makes you get the dragon again to get there. And I feel like the level is at the end, and I'm not gonna get those anymore. But I know how to cope with that. I've done it before. Yep, I'm sensing bad news too. But let's see, there still might be a power-up here left. Maybe all is not lost. I'm gonna check my hole. Which by which I mean this place. You can get back. Yeah, there is God damn it. There is an eagle cap earlier in the level. But I just need the fire cap before it, so I can combine to get the dragon. Actually, I might just need the eagle, now that I think about it. There was such anger in the charts that little plant bumped into enormous rift Wario, and he paused just for a moment before obliterating him. yeah, Wario just thought that, what did you do to me? What do you think you are? And then he met his fate. Okay, nothing interesting here. There's two things that are interesting. Power-ups and the treasure that they get you. Problem is that I can't get out. Oh, I'm in the wrong layer. There we go. More watermelons. Come on, just give it to me. There we go. Oh, I missed or whatever Wario says. Okay, these are pretty fast. I'm gonna do it like this. That didn't work out. There's so many side rooms here. One of them has to have a cap. Or I guess it doesn't have to have it, but I wish it had one. Hello, Kapi-sama. Yeah. We are enjoying redness here. Like, red is the best color, obviously. So why would you need any other ones? If you can have your whole eyes filled with the best color, you are already living optimized. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack now, and I'm gonna try to get the eagle cap. And I hope no certainly evil enemies bump into me in the meantime. How far back was it again? Was it here? I think it was here. Just in the back layer. Well, I researched something about the Virtual Boy being red, and the gist of it is that the cheap technology that they used just worked best with the red color. The red allowed them to have like pure black in the background, which was best for 3D in Gunpei Yokoi's opinion. Game actually changes color to reflect Wario's mood, but unfortunately the only thing Wario feels is hate. Oh, that's a good explanation for it. Oh, I can't get it. Why is it there? Why is it there? Like, I need eagle cap to get the item there. Fuck. Dash jumping. I can't dash with this shitty helmet on. I guess I can run. Just a moment. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. Oh, what a shame. I guess I'm gonna restart the level. It's all for the babes, so I hope you understand. Wario and Duke Nukem have so much in common. Like they would have needed the crossover game. When they both were still relevant. Now Wario gets like one game in 6 months and nobody still cares about him. I think a way to restart the level is at the Olympics. Like Wario and Duke Nukem at Olympic Games. That's a great game concept. In no other game you can go back to like the start of the level and get your coins tallied up like this. And even go back to the previous level. Yeah, you can freely explore the world back and forth. That's so rare in 2D platformers. Okay, let's see if this level is reset now. I think it is. I think this is reset. Yeah, it seems to be. Well, then I just need the eagle helmet from somewhere. That hopefully appears. And I also gotta avoid all the bull helmets in the world. Okay, Wario's gonna bite his time and then... Wait. Oh, that's already done because Mr. Watermelon is dead. I get it. Eagle? Yeah, eagle. Okay, then I just gotta survive. Until the moment I need this. It's so strangely player-friendly that you can restart the level and try to get the power-ups again that's needed. But it's done in an unorthodox way. Wait, this is too far away. Where was the room again where I need the flight? Was it here? Yeah, this is it. I hope no moles surprise me. This might not even be the treasure, but it also could be it. Okay, this is not it, but I think I see it right now at a different part of the screen. So, pretty interesting level design, how the main point of that place is to show you where the secret is. Because you can't see it from here. Oh, just one up? What? Where's my treasure? Did I... Was this all for nothing? It's not here. Okay, then I'll just keep going. And that one mole can live. To tell the other moles that I am to be feared. Ah. Any watermelons? Okay, that's not good. Okay, let's do this then. Here. I mean... Here. Am I winning? I don't know. I feel it doesn't look too good, because the place where I thought the treasure was gonna be... Well, it wasn't the treasure. It was just the one-up. And I have never felt so let down with one-ups as I am in this game pretty often. Oh, that was so close. They are not giving me watermelons. Or even lemons. What do you do when life gives you bombs? Okay. Die? Oh. Okay, another Mr. Watermelon is dead. Oh, you get the treasures just like that? I was tricked. I was tricked by the tricky rooms that the treasure was gonna be somewhere else. It was so easy. Okay, but I got it. I gotta be happy. I'm gonna try to be happy about that. I'm happy about it. No problem. Look how close the babes are. Only 3 left. Okay, everything's looking up. Next level. Cup challenge optional plus 8 to this game's final score. Yeah, nice to make the most annoying challenge optional. Hello, Beaver. So much money. Okay, this looks like a castle, mansion level. Let's see. Okay, this looks like a fun place. And this, I think, is the final enemy that hasn't showed up yet, that we saw in the manual. It looks like you can push the top of the enemy. Let's see. Like, there's like a button on him. Well, that works. Oh, you're watching Smash Bros. Tournament. So one of my favorite players to drop a combo. Yeah, this is where you can see the pro gameplay. I promise I'm not gonna let you down. Like, look at my treasure count. This is the level of gameplay you get here. No treasures here. No, never mind. Can I burn the mask? One random thing I was really scared of as a kid were masks like this that some people use as I don't know what's the word, furniture? I feel that's not the right word. But I guess the original point of those sort of masks are to be scary. Like in a war situation. Apple has been trickiest so far. Yeah, I would say the Apple has been trickiest so far. Well, these enemies, they aren't hurt very easily. So I guess they can live. They deserve to live. Oh, that's a wacky face. I didn't say the word again. That's the shitty mask. That's like punishment. I think this might be like a labyrinthine level. Oh, here's the final element that hasn't showed up yet. It's the new chicken. Being invulnerable is the only way to be safe in Wario's land. Yeah. And even they aren't completely invulnerable. You can still jump on them. Let's see what else lies in the ladder room. But yeah, you can kill the mask enemies by hitting the switch on top of them. Or whatever that is. The handle, maybe? Oh, here's the Mario 2 mask. And it does the same thing as in Mario 2, I guess. What is inside it? Oh, just like face things. So you use his children to kill it. How brutal. Oh, yeah. This is a complex looking level. One up. Can I escape? No. It's only one hit, so that's pretty nice. And these rooms look pretty cool. The music is fun. It's so simple, but I like it. But I think Totaka is a good composer for making simple but fun tunes. BB Wario Land is actually kind of dark and fucked up. Today we are going to talk about Mario's disturbing lore in the ones you forget. There are so many videos actually like that. Yeah, they can be entertaining. I'm not judging. Actually, I am, but never mind. Okay, how lucky I just got the wing mask. There's nothing here. What a shame. Oh, there is something! How do I get back? And I can't lose the eagle mask now. I need it. I don't know where I'm going. Music changed. It's so spacey here. I think this is close to where I found the doorway I want to go in. One small tiny criticism I have of this game is that the King Dragon is the key to all problems. Yeah, it kinda is. It kinda is. Every situation can be solved by it. In one way or another. One way or another. This is not the place. This is not the place. Bet the super spacious room looks sick if you were looking at through the Virtual Boy. I think it's gonna just look mostly dark. But I don't know. I'm not seeing the 3D, so... Wait, this is where I started. How did I get back here? Oh, what a tricky level. This doesn't look the same as it did before. Actually, it does. It is the same as before. Not here. But I guess you imagine in real life, as might happen to you someday, like when you use the power of the Dragon King, it is gonna make you better at cooking and at the math test. So it is kind of the answer to everything. Oh, here he is, by the way. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Yeah, here. I want to go here. Cool. You can evil dragon by adding the bull power up. No, the bull is ruinous at this point. You really don't want the bull power up. It's kind of a shame that it's the bad power up. The power up system could be a little bit better if you could combine the bull into something and get something as useful as Dragon King. Yes, my horse. 2 left. This is gonna be the 100% run. I'm really feeling it. As some Smash characters tend to say. Flight plus Bull could make for a really nice speed focus power up. Yeah. Like Flight plus Bull could be something. I guess like there aren't really many flying bulls in fiction. Like what would Wario turn into with Flight plus Bull? The holy cow? Maybe that's not the best one. I don't think the holy cow tends to fly very much. Is this solvable with the Dragon King? I bet this is. It isn't! Oh no! Oh no! I actually need to use these. Don't kill me. Hate to see it. But I got the treasure, so never mind. Shoryuken, so Wario should learn Shoryuken. Why not? Wario Shoryuken sounds pretty funny. And here's the bull. It's so easily forgotten. amidst all the other legendary creatures of the game. This is just a power-up room. Oh, nice. Red Bull? Oh, yeah, the Red Bull gives you wings. That's, they just need, like, a brand deal. The manual said, something I didn't translate live, is that when you turn the jar upright, something nice happens. And it did happen, it gave you a coin. Okay, I'm ready to finish the level because I got the treasure. It wasn't that bad. Wait, I don't have the key. I spoke too early. I have no idea where the key is. So, let's run around and try to find the key. I sort of have a faint idea where it might be. In the Smash Bros tournament, Ken player just made an insane comeback by ending with the Shoryuken after what I believe was like 13-hit combo. Well, Ken's Shoryuken, pretty legendary move. Like Wake Up Shoryuken is how many Ken players start their career. Although that is in Street Fighter. I don't know if Wake Up Shoryukens are a thing in Smash Bros. Okay, here is some room I haven't been to before. Could the key actually be here, behind all that stuff? No, it's 2 extra lives. I don't need this many extra lives. Why Ken masters beating up Steve from Minecraft? Well, that's the nature of Smash Bros. Can Wario do Shoryuken? I'm pretty sure Wario could do a wonderful Shoryuken, but he just hasn't been practicing enough. I don't know what to do here. So I'm just gonna lose my power up. That was planned. And then I'm gonna go away. The key might have been there, but now we never know. Strategic damage? Yeah, I just don't know what I was strategizing at, but maybe my foresight told me that it's gonna be useful in the future. Hello, by the way, on the YouTube side. I still don't know where the key is. Where was the big room I found? I think that might be a candidate for the key room. Maybe if I fall down here and go here. Then here. This pit, could this be something? Could this be a secret? Maybe not. Nothing here still. But what if these are fake and I can fall through and there's gonna be a secret? Answer is that is not the case. Okay. The level of detail in this game is pretty good. Like the tiles are pretty detailed and there's a lot of like unique graphics like the clocks. It's just that the lack of color sort of takes them down a notch. Oh, now I'm here. This is I'm gonna say this is promising. Or maybe not, because I can't pass this. The key might be here. I still haven't seen even a glimpse of the key. Yeah, I was thinking about the Metroid fake lava. Wonder if there's a mod for all 8 Virtual Boy games to give them back their color? There's actually 22 Virtual Boy games. And I haven't heard of such mod. Yeah, I don't know where the key is. And I don't even have any theories where the key might be. That's 22 more games than the PS5 has. Hey, PS5 has anyway, let's look for the key on the right path. Yeah, PS5 has Astrobot and Demon's Soul Shitty Remake and Death Stranding 2 for now. But just recently Sony said that they are gonna focus less on hardware and more on the community, which I think is core probable, meaning that they are focused more on producing games on multi-platforms than making like PS6 their main focus. Because I wouldn't be surprised if software makes them more money than hardware nowadays. But I guess they already confirmed PS6, but I think Sony often sells PlayStation consoles at a loss. So maybe that strategy has come to its end. Like PS3 was pretty expensive, but I think even that was sold at a loss for most of its life. Welcome back, Eagle. Do I still have my treasure? I do, right? Yeah. New fighting game is coming. Published by Sony. Which one is that? Is it a Marvel game? At a loss why anybody would buy a PS5? If they don't have a good computer. I would say it's a pretty good way to play like modern demanding games if you want to play them. Oh. Eagle is gone. Yeah, consoles are still like a simple way to play video games. Even though they are becoming more like PC-like in many ways. I have a couple of friends who like don't want to like who don't like using a PC, and all of them have PS5s. And then I have a PS5 for some reason. Can I go to the background? No. Guess not. I'm getting a little tired of this level. I want to go to the next one, but I can't find the key. If you have a son, you wouldn't give him a PC, you get him a PS2 modded. Yeah, I would say that's a better deal in many ways. Peer pressure? I wouldn't say so. I would say I just wanted the feeling of having a good console. As consumerist as that is. Yeah, I've checked here already, but I'm gonna go here again. Maybe something new appeared? I'm just losing hope. I don't even think the key can be here, because you can lose fire power-ups in the entire level. And then you wouldn't be able to come back here anymore. I'm just gonna gather more lives. Oh, okay, felt bad for a moment. Yeah, that's it. That's that for that place. Still no key. Can't go higher. Like, I'm pretty sure I've checked every door already. Gonna break out of the consumerist mindset. Should buy my book to learn how. Yep, that's how it works nowadays. There is something in the background of that area, but you can't access it from the area itself. Like now the game is tricky enough that you access background areas from different areas. It's getting complex. I just want to destroy every one of these masks. That's my mission right now. Wario turned 18. Now he can drink. There's nothing else here. I'll check the wall. I'm getting desperate enough to check the walls. No. Okay, let's go on this journey and see what this brings. Checking the walls here too. What is other pockets? I haven't. Maybe it's there. Okay, nothing here. I checked here too already, but let's check again. Oh, this is where the treasure is, so the key is not gonna be here. What if one of the masked enemies has the key and you have to kill the masked enemy permanently? The masked enemies actually don't die permanently. When you die, they respawn. I just got a faint idea where the key might be. But I can't check it right now. But I'm gonna kill all the chickens. Maybe that's why you can't get the key? I'll keep looking. This room is nothing special. Yes, the very hero-y room. He's gonna watch Steve being lame. I've heard that Steve is a very powerful Minecraft character. I mean, obviously he's a powerful Minecraft character, but I mean a powerful Smash character. Wait, these clocks, there's something going on here. There's something going on with the clocks. They are turning, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, there's the key. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Okay, now I can leave the level. Got a life too. How does he match up against Goku? I'm gonna say pretty well. I think Steve has those anti-Goku maneuvers. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep this for the next level. And there we go, finally. That took a long time. It's always the mansion levels that are kind of complicated to complete. Hello, Beaver. Alright, so next level has a treasure. Then there's a boss. Then there's one level and then the final boss. So we are pretty close to the end. After the boss, I'm gonna show the final intermission. And after this automatic pause. Now it looks like a factory of some kind. That's a Kirby level theme. And Donkey Kong level theme. Thought we were stuck for a while there. It felt like that for a long time. I'm not even sure how I found the key at the end. I guess it was a sound effect from the clocks that alerted me that there was something else going on. What am I looking at in the ceiling? Oh, that's a zapper. Hell's Kitchen, kinda. When I still had a TV, I used to have a channel on the whole day that showed like Hell's Kitchen and MasterChef Australia and some weird British dating program where they had to cook each other dinner, and then the date shows who they are gonna date, judging by the dinner. And it was kind of addicting to watch. But now that I don't have the TV anymore, I get absorbed into like a parallel world where the TV makes me play video games, and he captures my mom, and it got pretty complicated. And yeah, I got a new area. Welcome back, Lucas Guy. I'm finally at the new area. What the appeal of Hell's Kitchen really is? Gimmick that show you have a chef yelling at other people. Yeah, it also makes me kind of bad, make me feel bad watching it. I don't like it very much. Oh, I can't burn this, what a shame. Steve won, as expected of Steve. Because he's the Steve from Minecraft, how could he lose? Fuck. And now we go back to burn that previous place. Yeah, I remember your explanations how Steve is the best character in the game, so no wonder he won. I like playing Mega Man in Smash. He is probably one of my favorite characters. And I don't like playing Steve because I'm bad at him. I would say my favorites in Ultimate are Simon and Hero from Dragon Quest. Yeah, I guess those are my favorites. Would buy Nintendo Switch 2 for $8.99.99 if they made a Mario cooking game. Like there's so many Mario games, but I don't think there is a Mario cooking game. Or your brain click with Steve? Yeah, I think that's my problem. Like, he doesn't play the way I expect a Smash character to play. Like, I've never gotten used to how Mr. Game & Watch or Wario plays. And those have been in the games for much longer. And I played the series since Melee. I bought Smash Melee together with Mario Party 6. And I thought that Mario Party 6 was gonna be the main game I bought. And Smash Melee was gonna be just like curiosity. But I ended up playing Smash Melee like 100 times more, literally, compared to Mario Party 6. Armored Smash tournament when? I feel that's not really my thing. But I wouldn't say never. Okay, so there's some ventilation here. How nice. Like, this place started feeling a bit hot, so... I've heard that Smash Melee is, like, it's a very rushed game. And considering that, it's pretty good. But it's also pretty weird in many ways. And I think you can see the rush in that. Melee control gets some time to get adjusted, unlike Virtual Boy Wario Land, where it's perfect and unintuitive controls. I mean, intuitive. Well, this game is pretty intuitive, I would say. Long time Ridley Truth, so I played him forever. I tried to play Ridley because I like Metroid, but I'm not very good with him. Like, I can play pretty good with most Pokemon characters in Melee, I mean Smash. Even though I even don't like Pokemon that much. And I feel that's kind of a shame in a way. Oh, is there something there? No. This level has been very straightforward so far. So I wonder where the treasure is. And I also wonder what's for dinner. This might be something. My computer can't run single player Minecraft and Steve is my best character. But maybe you can like sort of like in a way play Minecraft when you play good Steve. Well, here's the key, but that's not what I want really. Tired of cooking so cup noodle. That's a good choice. I've started eating those Korean hot chicken noodles lately, and I've got a little bit addicted to them. You know, bulldog, whatever they are called. Do you slurp then loudly into mic? Yeah, that is I mean mic. I still say mic often. They are my main like sort of income. Those slurping videos. Armund don't lose dragon power immediately challenge impossible. Yep. Also, I don't have the treasure, so let's go back and look. I have no idea where it might hide. I don't even have any candidate rooms. Well, the reason I bought those noodles lately is that they are finally not that expensive in Finland. They aren't really much more expensive than other things of similar quality. Because they are high quality noodles. Like even the noodle itself is pretty high quality. Yeah, treasures are getting hard to obtain. The last level though, it was the key that was hard to obtain for me. Did I see something to the left? I think I did. Let's take a look. There, yeah, that's what you burn with the dragon. So what I'm gonna do is... well, Wario can do a valiant sacrifice. No, never mind. Maybe I'll go look if I have any power-ups left in the level. Because once again, I do need King Dragon. Nothing else is gonna do it like that. Yes, one health of King Dragon. Do I have a chance for other health? I feel like I don't. More fire. Yeah, no eagles here. But for some reason, I gained some platforming skill all of a sudden. Never mind. Yeah, always bet on Dragon King, but you can always bet that I lose the Dragon King immediately when I get it. That's the downside of it. I don't want to kill Wario, so... I'm gonna go back here and restart the level. I'm gonna make use of this rare feature the best I can. Can get 5 packs of Indomie noodles with the price of 1 cup and we have chains. Indomie noodles are some of the best ones. But I think in Finland they are about the same price as bulldog. Like it has to be some import thing, that they aren't really like imported that much here. But objectively, Indomie might be the tastiest ones that are sold. Oh, now Mega Man is fighting. Game & Watch. Those are both classic characters. And Game & Watch is from this team. So there's a theme going on. There has to be one eagle here somewhere, right? There's so many fire power-ups, but I'm pretty sure there was an eagle somewhere too. There we go. Capcom doesn't know what is a Mega Man. Yeah, why aren't they making more Mega Man games? They are such an easy sell. Like, they just need to be decent and people are gonna buy them. I'm gonna buy them. 11 wasn't perfect, but it was perfectly good enough to make me want the next one. And it's now been years. Yeah, a new Game & Watch game would be pretty interesting. Like, if Nintendo really made a high-budget Game & Watch game, I think that has potential to have something interesting in it. It could be from the Mario Odyssey team. And it could be like a Game & Watch changing different professions to solve some puzzles and challenges. I think it could be made fit their current, like, sort of open world-ish design philosophy. Okay, don't let me down, Dragon King. Actually, it's me who is gonna let Dragon King down. By going into the flames for no reason. Yeah, I feel like Mega Man games should be easy enough to make. Capcom has many skilled workers, so it shouldn't be a huge challenge for them to make one. Mr. Game & Watch, but it's like Shenmue, where you have to realistically make a living wage. That's interesting too, why not? They can spend the 50 million to make Game & Watch or the 50 to make Mario again and get 1 billion back. That is a kind of a good point. Also, where's my treasure? I don't see a treasure. I was sure there was gonna be a treasure here. But there's not. What is that about? Wait. Here? No. I don't know then. If not here, where then? Yeah, Game & Watch would probably be more like Splatoon budget than Mario budget. Although Nintendo did make Mario Wonder, which was like a lower budget Mario game, and it was still good. And it's interesting how on Mario Wonder, very many like people who worked on Mario since pretty much the start worked on the game. So Nintendo is a company where people who started the series are still often involved with them. Like, it was probably a mix of old guard and new guard making it. I don't remember what's here, but we'll see. Was this where I gained the key, maybe? I think this is where I gained the key, but I'm still gonna check here. Yeah, nothing interesting here now. Yeah, I don't know where the treasure might be. I'll keep looking. There's something interesting here. Maybe this is breakable. No. It could be in the last room. Like, it wouldn't be the first time when the key is in the last room. And I think this is the last room of the level. Oh no. Ah, once again, I lost it. I have a bad feeling I need to go back to the start again to regain it. Yeah, the key is not here. Like, there's nothing you could hide it. Well, now I realize there's... I pronounced that weirdly. But I just realized there's one part of the level I haven't really explored. And I'm gonna hedge my bets that the key is there. It's the behind part of one of the rooms. Wario is dead. And I'm betting you're gonna need the Dragon King for it. Here we go again. I don't think that's the place. It might be the next room. There's a behind part that I couldn't find a way to visit. Yeah, now you can see it. So somewhere here has to be a way to access it. Could it be all the way here? Is this where you get the eagle? No. It's probably some inconspicuous ground tile that's gonna reveal that you can use a jump pad. Okay, Dragon King is gained back. Let's see how long it lasts. Not here. I'm gonna advance a bit more. Okay, that's like the end of the level. And I still can't find the path where I can go to the background. Like, it should be right around here, judging by where the other jump pads are. Am I now pounding every part of the floor? Answer is yes. Not much is coming out of it. Oh, those are bad propellers. Oh yeah, I can fly. For now. Okay, those are breakable. Doesn't help me much. Ah! Ah, horrible. Hate to see it. I want some power up, and then I'm gonna try more random things and hope for the best. Wait, was there something here? No, the key was here. Yeah, key was to the left of here. Wario looks as honest as I am. I know there is a power-up in one of the past rooms. The fire one. It's better than nothing. Right here. But yeah, it's pretty obvious that I need to go to the background from here. Question is how. Oh! I see. That was completely by accident. So they flip you to the background. It even makes sense physically. Simulation strikes once again. Now the problem is that I don't have any power-ups, so I can't do very much. Okay, so you really gotta understand the physics of this world to find success in finding treasure. Oh, even that is gonna move to the background. Power-ups, please? No. Why no power-ups? It's just none. I don't even know if you can gain them in the background. Well, what is for sure is that I couldn't find the treasure. It simply might not be there. But there's other of these flipping platforms. And that was not like a lights where they literally flips you. This is kinda hidden. Oh, that doesn't flip you. Never mind. So they flip you only in that one room. Now I'm really gonna pay attention to every one of them. Maybe just one flips you in this room and others don't. Actually, let's play the whole level again. Why not? Because now I can keep a lookout on if they do the flip at the surprising part. Looking at the level with fresh eyes. Okay, no flipping action there. I'll even check the side rooms. No flipping so far. Even a room like this, like I might be getting paranoid, but it might be that just one of them flips you to the background, and others are things that drop you into the lava. I think you can see like a door to the background here, but it just might be, you know, decoration. Up. Okay. Ah! Yeah, they just fall away. These are not the ones I'm looking for. But I do want to check that other side room. Now that I can truly lose my King Dragon form. That was really not what I wanted, but I think I can gain it back. And in this room, every one of them flips you. In foreground and background. It's probably futile, but I do want to check one of the past rooms that you can get to by flying. I mean, by breathing fire. The fuck? Something about having the King Dragon just draws me to the flames. This level is starting to be a pain. I went out of this one. And it's by far mostly just my fault. By making dumb decisions and losing my shit every time I get a proper power-up. I'm not even gonna get King Dragon. I'm gonna get the lame Sea Dragon. And use that one to get there. I was so close to losing it. But yeah. So now, I need to figure out if there's any flippage action here. Of course not. Getting even more lives. So far it seems that just a single room of the entire level has the platforms that flip you to the backside. And It's this one. Okay, I'm gonna take another look here with my non-small form and find things like this. More lives. I'm starting to hate to see the lives. They are cool big crystals, but they are kind of like a punishment in a way. Okay, this looks promising. I still believe. Like here's a door, right? No, there's a live. Like the lives are not the thing I struggle with, obviously. Alright, let's go look for more doors. No, don't flip me. That looks like it stands out. Never mind. I don't want those bombs. Don't care about the hearts. Okay, now I haven't found any doors in a while. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna have one. Yeah. More and more one-ups. Oh, I need the bull or the king for this? That means that this might be the place. Downside is that I need to survive with the power-up until I get there. Okay, gotta keep that in mind. But I'm still gonna explore everywhere else too. But that's pretty much the end of it. Yeah, no more doors. So even the lowly bull power-up is gonna be enough for me to, fuck. Yeah. Babe? Yeah. I'm not letting the babe down, and I'm gonna go get the treasure. I just need a little bit more power. Well, there's the bull. There was the bull. I'm gonna die one more time. And repeat the game, this level one more time. And hopefully get what I want. Like, this is in no way hard level. But I'm still stuck here. And have been for a while. I think you can get the power up here. Like, it's even an eagle, which is pretty powerful. Fly, fly, fly! There we go. It's kind of scary how it's not quite enough to clear the place. And you have to land very accurately. Alright, that's the one I need. Now I just need to keep it. Great success. There's something about the feeling that I need to do this right now, which makes me unable to do it. It's very psychological. Like, they hired 2,000 psychologists while they designed this game. I'm losing hope. I don't want to do this again. I've done this enough times. I've done this way more than enough times. It's just that I can't hold on to the right power up until I need it. This would be the right one. But I kinda want the eagle. Because that way I can lose even more. Was there any eagles here? I don't know. I'm just gonna do with the bull. I don't even know what to say anymore. At least suffering is here. I thought this game is not gonna make me suffer very much. I was wrong. This game actually is making me suffer. I'm feeling the all too familiar despair by all of this. So, I can't even go get the power up because I'm in small form. But there is one more eagle right around here, right? I've got it before, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure I gained the eagle somewhere that is not the secret room at the start. There we go, that's what I want. Okay, then I need to go to the background and fight the right place again. And somehow not lose this in the meantime. I think I need to go to the right a little bit more. I'm pretty sure it's this place. Okay, let's see if this is this. Is it this? It is not. Well then what is it? I mean, what is the right place if this is not it? I bet all my coins that it's gonna be this one, but it's not. And because it's not that one, I have no idea what it might be. I'm actually kinda mad at myself that I asked for one hint for the treasures. Because now I feel pretty motivated, although motivation is going down, that I'm gonna find this without any hints. I'm feeling kinda roasted. I can answer that myself. Because I'm just not finding that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. I mean, the treasure. Yep, please look up the walkthrough. I'm at the point where I welcome that. I welcome the release. Are you dying IRL in real life? That's kind of bad. Hopefully you're doing okay. Wario Land is not getting better. I find out a way to get here to the background, but I'm not finding anything good here. Certainly not a treasure. What level this is? This is level 11. I'm just gonna wait here and show one more Virtual Boy commercial while we wait for the info. There's 2 more boss fights and 1 more proper level, and I'm assuming the level 13 is gonna be hell. Really looking forward to it. But here's one final American Virtual Boy promo video.
He had the moves, the punches,
Here's the red games.
the fire. But there was one thing he would never have. A way out. Virtual Boy presents more challenges inside the third dimension. Mario's Tennis, Tunnel Boxer, Red Alarm, Galactic Pinball. Virtual Boy, a 3D game for a 3D world. Wanna play?
I think this is a much more appealing advert than the previous one. Because this Virtual Boy is still a little bit threatening, like that. And yeah, the Mario's Tennis doesn't fit the aesthetic that much. But it's something more enticing in that one, instead of just a killer robot. It's like a virtual world you don't want to leave. Having Wario's Night music in the background adds so much to the trailer because that's kind of game you can play on this outer world console from the third dimension. Yeah, like you could never make a game like this in any other console. Oh yeah, one more one-up. I'm not a big person on sighing, but this game makes me do it. Break the block after the quest and blocks after the flippers to find a hidden door. Okay. Go in, get the goodies, then go out. Continue right. At the arrow blocks, shoot right to find. Hidden doors, that's the treasure. Okay, so I've been very close, I think. So being here is the right idea. And yet 26 lives tells me how I found many other treasures than the treasure I want. But I mean getting the other rewards, not the reward I want. And the only reward I want is a treasure. I think the walkthrough means here. Yeah, it has to mean this place. This is the only one I didn't find yet. And I lost my power. I hope you don't need it here. And you don't, because it's treasure. It's a ancient Japanese clay sculpture. Okay. Now I'm free to continue with my life. Thank you so much. I have to say I didn't expect that to be there. That was very well hidden. But yeah, the walkthrough was enough for my detective skills. So I'm pretty good, right? Okay, now I can finally get out of this godforsaken place. And I feel like I can jump so freely. This is the free control that Wario promised me in the manual. But I just needed to shake the burden of finding the treasure. Gaining back the promise of the babes. And now I can feel in control once again. Okay, that's the end. So now I can fight the next boss feebly. Hello, Beaver. Doesn't the sprite for the dragon power-up look just like the flamethrower one? It is the same one. Like you get the dragon when you gain the flamethrower while having the eagle. Or you get the eagle while having the flamethrower. They are the same power-ups. The dragon doesn't have a unique one. So it kind of makes sense it's the most powerful because it has by far the most requirements. Okay, now we're having laser weapons. Boss fight looks like a crazy clown. I used to respect David Lynch so much. But then he made the music album called Crazy Clown Time. And I lost all my respect. What is the last treasure and why is familiar? It is the famous, like, ancient Japanese clay figures. Made by, like, the indigenous Japanese people. I don't remember what they're called. But they appear in a lot of Japanese media. I wonder if Wario's a sell the treasure guy or hoard the treasure kind of guy. I think he does a bit of both. That's my reading of him. But yeah, Wario does hoard the treasure because in some games the bandits steal his treasure. So he does need to hoard it. And in Wario Land 2 you can see his house is just full of the treasure. Here's Davis Lynch. This is his legacy. Oh, I can go to the background. And he can too. What a fucker this guy is. Yeah, he can use my powers. I was the one who was supposed to do that. Oh, and then the guy inside... Okay, I see. Oh! Let's try that again. It doesn't seem too difficult. I just lost my focus. That's gonna hurt? Yeah, it looks like they explode, so it probably hurts. Okay, come closer and... Hopefully this hurts too. Okay, just like the other bosses, you gotta jump on the boss. It's not enough that you charge it. Ah, shit. Okay, he's out again. And sniped. Okay, come a little bit close. That's not even hard to dodge, and I still can't do it. And that sounds a lot like Wario Land 2. You know? Yeah, I like the Wario in the background sprite. It's very specific, but a good one. This is just harder to do that way. Okay, probably dodging this time. Ah, just missed. Come on, die! Okay, there we go. So, dodge once. Ah. One more hit is... 2 more hits are needed. Two more hits are needed. I just need to hit the enemy 2 more times. Charges don't hit the Blobo guy. I don't think any bosses can be hurt with a charge, and this is no exception. Yeah, just 3 more times. So simple. Mario Land 2 has a very good boss appearing fanfare. I don't remember what it's like, but I remember it's good. It's like do 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 do, something like that. And then the silly boss music starts. Oh, that's a speedrun. You could have hit it 3 times, but he has to hit you twice. Well, he's a bit more limited than me, so it evens out. Yeah, I need to hit the enemy 0 more times. That's fortunate. While I'm gaining all this money. So good. Alright, 1 more trophy left. Can I find it? I can find it for sure. Yeah, I thought the coins were gonna spawn on like foreground and background, but no, just foreground. Yeah, I like how small Wario can be so happy too. It teaches you a good lesson of some kind, I think. Oh, now he's sad. Middle one? Is it still? Oh, left one, okay. Oh, nice! Thanks for sharing your foresight. Oh, hello beaver, by the way. Sad small war is even worse? Yeah, kinda. I think I can reach 10k before I end the game. Okay, this is the bad guy's palace. Music is kinda ominous. Like, is the bad guy some sort of mask? I think he is. There's a happy mask and then the unfeeling masks. And this looks like it might be a boss rush. Here's the dolphin enemy. Who didn't even fight for some reason. It's kinda hard to see what platforms you can land on here. And it will surely be easier with 3D on. It's a little bit cramped. Can I not jump there? I guess not. I can get up from here, I think. Okay, it worked out eventually. Yeah, I feel like this level is designed to be played in 3D. Yeah, like the game does use the shades of red to the best it can. Like, this is made by excellent artists. They were just challenged, probably, by the limited color scheme. But overall, like, when you get used to it, the game looks like rather pleasant overall. Or maybe they enjoyed the challenge of having to use just one color. Oh, that wasn't optimal. Sometimes those block, they spawn a bit too much, and they become annoying. One more one up. Treasure? No, just back to the start. I wonder if the gimmick of this level is that it keeps putting you back to the start if you go the wrong way. Because that would feel like a final level sort of gimmick. And there is a time limit in the game. It hasn't come into play so far, but there is a time limit. Well, there are artists who have like blue phases where they make blue paintings. So if they caught an Indian artist in a red phase, he was perfect for this game. I'm gonna focus on making progress instead of worrying about the treasure at this point. Yeah, all the Virtual Boy developers were caught red-handed after their projects. What does blue-faced mean? I mean blue phase. Like they had a phase when they focused on the color blue. I think that's a common thing with artists. I don't know. I feel like it is. Oh, there's the key, by the way. You get cancerous mirth without doing blue face. Yeah, it's a sensitive topic. The key is right there, but you need the pipe to get it. Like, I'm looking for the babes, but I think I just found a bitch of a level. Oh, here's the jar bee. Okay, got the bull power up for whatever that helps. Maybe this level tests your knowledge of the power-ups. But I just keep losing them. Do I go back here again? Like, I was here already. And it didn't amount to much. Yeah, I need to trust that it doesn't test my knowledge of not getting hit. Because I think I'm lacking in that field. It stresses me out every time Armor gets a power-up. I know he's about to lose it in the next 30 frames. It stresses me out too, and it's the reason why I lose them. It's a horrible circle. Yeah, I have the fire now. Gotta do something with the fire. Maybe I'll go here. Like this display looks like it's full of new possibilities that I haven't explored yet. I could regain my 1-up here, but I don't wanna. Back to the start. Oh, here's a passage right at the start. And there's the treasure! It's right at the start of the level. Okay, one huge boulder is off my chest now. Ultra gaming was achieved for a moment, just when it was needed. The next question is, how do I complete the level? I think I'm just gonna spew fire everywhere and hope for the best. Like, there's some way to get to the background here, but I don't know what it might be. Like, I don't see any way in this room to get back. Fucking pen? The Japanese pens are expensive fuck. Like, you get an old man to explain the pen for like 30 minutes. And then you're gonna pay like 100k yen for it. Only thing between you and the babe is the level and the boss. Yep. Okay, I can get through here no matter how much I want. And I do want that quite a lot. Just a moment, please. I feel like losing my voice is in the near future, and I will attempt to complete this before that happens. Maybe I should just get something to drink, but I don't wanna. Too much effort. No new paths are found. But I didn't find much in this room, so there might be something hidden here still. No, there is not. But what is the idea of this place then? If you beat the game with all the treasures, you unlock the second quest where all the levels have more spikes in than the bosses and enemies are harder. If that's the case, the game does have a save feature. I'm just gonna do it some other time. But I will do it if that's the case. I just doubt it. Oh, wait. In the middle, there's a hidden pipe. Nice, that's a big find. Bottom right of the main area is accessible. You can see into it. But maybe from here, I can gain access to it. Like, the Metroid elements in this game are real. The way you find your path in a level is, like, it's absolutely Metroid-like. You could even say it's Metroid-light. More pipes. Is stream dropping frames? It is. It is horribly dropping frames. And now it stopped. I lost my connection for a little bit. And that is the reason. But now it's back. Well, this is kind of a repeat. Could this actually be right? It seems to be right. Music stopped. Is the game gonna start bleeding again? Oh. Like the Kino game this is, it's going back to the first obstacle. It's going full circle. The game started with the 3D orbs, with spikes. And now they are back. And now I finally lost my... Oh, that one is a little bit hyperactive. Power up, please. Yeah, the bookends. It's incredible. Levels just keep going. For some reason, there's that room without any music. Maybe the spike balls took so much of Virtual Boy's processing power that they had to mute the music for a bit. You know, I think I see something. I think that there's something hidden there, and no, there actually wasn't, and I lost my King Dragon for it. And because I don't have a... Never mind, I can still go here. I was ready to get angry for nothing. Oh, there's so many rooms here. The key is in the foreground. I can't get it that easily. Let's check here. Are those hitting me? I'm not sure. I can't read the reality at the moment. But yeah, that was like a transmission to the second part of the level. I am now exploring deeper in the Awazon Temple. Alright, so here's the end, but I still haven't found the key. And I don't think the game has even given me a chance to find the key yet. But I might be wrong about that. But I am close, that's for sure. If I am pretty close to the end, this is a very good sized retro suffering. Like the length of the stream is not that suffering inducing. I've been just playing this for 4 hours. And 4 hours in retro suffering standards are nothing. And I got the key. Excellent. But you know, in this bitch of a level, you gotta do that all over again to get back where the locked door was. Why? Why that design? That's kinda annoying. I can do it still. Let's do it. I know the route now. Maybe they ran out of cartridge space and they needed to make the final level something you play twice to get the desired length. That's how the beach crumbles. That's a good Neo saying. Oh, Smash Bros. Update just saw the equivalent of Lionel Messi beating Michael Jordan in a basketball match. What does that mean? I'm assuming Lionel Messi doesn't play too much basketball. I don't think Michael Jordan plays much basketball either, but... Or does he? Maybe he's known for that? I don't know anything about sports. No, he does. He's a basketball player, right? Like, he has his shoes, even. That are marketed by his personal brand. Michael Jordan is the best basketball player of all time. Oh yeah, he's only that. Didn't he play basketball with the cartoon Duck? Oh, he appears in that too. Well, I don't know movies, I don't know sports, I only know my video games. Okay, I'm ready to finish the fight. And for that, I need to jump around a little bit more. Sports haven't reached Finland yet. Well, most Finnish people just watch some absurd sports. Like, many people think, like, ice hockey is the most important sport in the world. While there's like 50 people in the whole world who play it. And then there's football/soccer. that most Finnish people seem to ignore, even though that's like the actual biggest sport in the world. What if Nintendo commissioned a Space Jam type movie where a famous sportsman played their sport of choice with the cast of Mario? I think Miyaburo needs to die before that happens. Then anything's possible. I'm gonna gamble one final time. With 10. Okay, any foresights? What do you think? I'm kinda thinking this one. But any other opinions? Did you just go to that level without getting hit after getting the key? Yeah, I did. Right one? Oh, was I like too far to the left? Maybe the rightmost one is the correct one? Okay, I trust you. Damn, are you making money off this skill? I think you should. Because goddamn. Well, here's my 10k. And we can know who we can tank. But yeah, I got my cat, I got my headdress, I got my chicken, I got my clock, I got my dress, I got my apple and my sheep and my horse and my clay figure and my pen. And now I'm gonna get my babe. Strategy is clip the stream, but instead of clipping the previous 30 seconds, you clip the future 30 seconds. Oh shit, those are strats. Just like my boss, he only says thanks after making him a meal. That's just being efficient and not wasting your thanks. These guys always hit me at least once. So they went from bullets to lasers to space-age guns. And they don't shoot the gun. Like, they don't shoot what the gun shoots, they shoot the gun itself. Just let me pass. Please let me pass. There we go. But yeah, the final one got 2 hits on me, unlike the others. Alright, let's see if we got the final boss. It's a coin platform. Oh, there's 2 platforms. We're gonna use the game's main gimmick here. And this is the evil guy. He looks like he's afraid of Wario. Looks pretty crazy. I don't see any eyes inside hands, but I do see a non-blinking nose. So yeah, the nose being a 3D element is it's sending a message to me. Here's the bongo bongo hands. It's sending me to the background without me wanting to. Oh, there's so much fire. That's a cool effect. And the red color is perfect for this. Yeah, it would have been cool if there was like a 3rd platform with a 3rd dimension, but no. It's just 2 platforms. Guy has a bit of Rudy the Clown DNA. Was that the final boss of Wario 4? I'm absolutely sure this is by the same artist who designed the rest of the Wario bosses, because this is such a similar style. Oh, you hit the nose, of course. Okay, I got it now. I'm not sure how to aim at the nose. Okay, I'll figure it out. He's getting a long intro, so you know he's important. And these are like 10 years before skipping a cutscene became a thing in video games. And now I'm spoiled with that feature. Okay, let's fight. I wonder what this guy is. Like, is it like an ancient Mayan spirit of the Amazon? I mean Mayan, not Mayan. So just doing that doesn't work. So I haven't figured out yet a good strategy for this. Final boss of Wario Land 3 is actually still scary to me. I managed to kill Wario despite him being immortal. That is kind of scary in a way. It's also scary how I can't hit the nose despite it being so big. Like, that should be an easy target, right? Oh, and now I found out something very important. You trigger the jump to the background by jumping. There is no normal jump in this boss at all. When you press jump, you go back and forth through the background. The Argentinian nose. Yeah, no nose shaming. I think actually having a strong nose is pretty cool. So I guess I just need to find the right spot to not fly over the nose. This is tough. How does a strong nose match up against Goku? I still don't know enough about Goku to judge that. Yeah, I'm ruining the forehead, but I'm not hitting the nose. I did it by accident one time and that's it. When he breathes fire, he lifts up enough for you to bop him. I felt the same, but I couldn't time it right. But it probably is just a matter of finding like the right animation when he's flying up in the air. Oh, that's a very early and easy hit. Oh, Chopsky. Ah, goddammit. Not high enough. Ah, goddammit. There's a problem with the fire is that it also kills you. So trying to hit the boss while breathing the fire has downsides to it. Okay, I'll try to get the early hit again. Only kills you slightly. Yeah, it 50% kills you. Early hit is true. Jump up in the air, jump up, don't be scared. Isn't it the Mario Odyssey song? I didn't do anything, I just died. That was pathetic. Why does my 90 lives feel worrying? That's not a good sign. And I think the reason is that I'm making no progress in like actually learning how to hit the boss past the first hit. Yeah, Wario's gonna lose driver's license soon. Let's wait for a good moment. Ah, that sucks. there's the high up. Okay, after fire might be a couple of good moments. So during the fire, I think I should just focus on dodging. And then after it, focus on getting a hit in. Okay, that would have been a good moment too. But I didn't make any use of it. Yeah, it's a very impactful hit when you hit the boss. It has a lot of oomph to it, and that's a nice way to animate it. Was a learning attempt? Well, I actually felt like I learned something this time. So maybe now it's gonna go better. I was wondering if the boss is gonna look like more annoyed that I keep coming back after he kills me. But no, the animation's still the same. Wario's 18 again in his prime. Yeah, Wario's been looking the same since he was 2 years old. That absolutely sucks. How's the boss going? Not well. One more life lost. And every time I need to watch this again, and it takes as long as it takes me to die in the boss, which is disheartening. Got hit the same way 2 tries in a row. Well, the boss has like 2 attacks, so there's not that many ways for me to get hit. Have you considered passing forward on the, your Virtual Boy console? Ah! Maybe I need to. Here's my chance. There was my chance. It's gone now. Fire. Virtua Boy sounds like a spin-off of Virtua Fighter. Virtua Boy would have been a Sega console for sure. Maybe it's not biblical enough for Sega. Like, their consoles are named in a very dramatic manner. Like, they are Planets and Genesis and Dreamcast. That's kinda epic too. And then they saw the sales numbers. And then they didn't poke so hard anymore. Yeah, like Sega console names are great. I want violence. I want unlimited violence and chaos. Second hit in. Maybe only one left. Oh, more fire! Yeah, I'm assuming the final boss is gonna take 4 hits. It feels like a 4-hit boss to me. But he's by far the hardest to hit out of the bosses. Like, it's nowhere even close. This is by far the hardest in the game, in any way. Or every way. But at least that attempt was some sort of progress. No. Slam. And slam. Okay, not bad. Still swiping. Hit. Have you got to adjust the widens of the eyes? Yeah, that is an important feature of the console, so maybe that would be the key. Maybe I need to become wide-eyed and innocent once again. You know, when the boss drops from the ceiling and hits any point in the level, how am I supposed to dodge that? I don't know. Yeah, like, the mistake I make with fire constantly is I hit the boss and I bounce back earlier than I'm supposed to. And it bounces me to the fire. Maybe in the corner he can't hit me actually. Okay, any more fire? Yeah, one more fire. Couldn't hit him. I tried. New chance. There we go. Almost invisible hit. Okay, he can hit the corner. Now I know. Ah, what a shame. It looks so simple, but I'm gonna say it's harder than it looks. Like, the boss feels very slow and unreactive, and then it hits you with an attack that's surprisingly quick. And it feels like going to the background is a way to avoid every attack until it's not. Until you bounce into the boss and you get hit right away. Okay, that worked pretty well, I would say. Alright, alright. Oh, there's fire right after. I'm small already. That's not a good sign. I tried hard. It's not enough. Okay, any fire? No, no fire this time. Can't get the hit in. Fire? Yeah. I think I've learned the dodges. It's just that hitting the boss is a big challenge. Any fire? Yeah. When the boss starts moving when he rises up at the corner of the middle screen, you should rush towards the end of his trajectory, wait to get the hit there. That's what I'm trying to do, it's just not what happens in practice. He ready on that one, kinda. But yeah, maybe I'm rushing too much. Maybe I should try to take it more more slowly and just wait for the boss and then time to hit just right. Ah, shit, he's gone. I don't like that because he's gonna suddenly come back. Ah! This is making me surprisingly annoyed. That there's something about the boss, it being so hard to hit, and the cutscene at the start being so long. There's something humiliating about losing to him. He closes his eyes before he spits fire. Oh, that's a good notice. Good catch. But I'm so aggressive that I just can't like wait to see if he spews fire or not. I just want to start attacking, and that's the problem. In every way, I need more patience for this. Ah, fuck! Okay, come here. That was worth nothing. That was worth less than nothing. There we go. Maybe one hit left? Maybe. Any blinks? Yeah, we got the blinks. This guy's 5 hits? Yeah, he might be. I'm 10 hits. I'll get it. Hello, darkness. Yeah, he did 20 hits on me. I got this in the bag. It can be fire after that. Knowledge. Wins the battle. Or maybe not. Guy's name is Demon Head. Yeah, that is a fitting name for this guy. But he does have the hands and the torso, at least partly, in addition to the head. Will the drastic metal armor jumps into the fire again? I don't do it on purpose. Third hit. Should be called Most of Demon. Yeah, that would be the extra accurate name. What is this? Why is he moving like that? I don't like to see that. You can't stay in the background. The only thing that happens when you hit the background is that you bounce back. You can't stay for a moment inside the background. I have to say that I don't know how to fully dodge the fire. I can't. I don't understand the timing. I'll try to get it. Oh wait, you can jump like that too? Oh, okay, I solved it. Never mind. It's solved. It's fine. Everything's fine now. Crisis has been averted. I can explain soon. I can explain something that might be clear to you, but it took me this long to understand. This guy looks sick as hell on the original hardware. I can believe that. I can believe this having really strong 3D effects. Like, I thought you can't normally jump in this. Like, I thought you need to go to the background every time. But when you jump, like, strongly to the left or right, you skip going to the background. And that makes dodging the fire very easy. Compared to what I thought. You could jump first to try. I wonder how you forget. I don't know. I don't know. Like, at some point I made the conclusion that you can only do this jump and nothing else in this fight. But that is not the case. And now the fire should be a non-issue. Third hit in. Or fourth? Was it fourth? I think that was third. He's going crazy. And there we go. That was the kill. I just needed to learn a couple of things to understand how the fight works, and that's it. It wasn't even that bad in the end. I just sucked. But I stopped sucking, and that's harder than starting sucking. I don't know what I'm saying. But I won. And I got all the treasure. Is this door where the babe lies hiding? Good game teaches the player. Well, I needed to learn something for the boss, and it felt good. This was a great game. Like, this is 100%. 100%. Like, bona fide Nintendo quality. It's just a bit more red than usual. Okay, maybe coins are good too. Maybe I don't need the babe. Because that's a lot of coins. It's so many coins that Wario doesn't even bother collecting them. Oh, he just absorbed them into a pouch that says coins. That's very effective. And then I get the map and the jar. Alright. Yeah, now I know how to deal with giant floating 3D faces. So I also learned a life lesson here. I guess the jar can do, like, if you don't have what I was looking for. And I have my oins. Here he is, Gunpei Yokoi! Written with an M, strangely. Hiroji Kiyotake is the designer of Wario and Samus. Maybe Samus is the babe. I'm pretty sure all of the names here are like Nintendo legends. Takashi, oh no. He's not the best to have in a project. No Miyamoto's in sight. Miyamoto was fully absorbed in Mario 64 while this was happening. Kazumi Tokada, he's a legend too, absolutely. I think the same team also made the Game Boy Color camera and its famous creepy features. It's pretty funny that this is like a big Nintendo project, this game, and it has as many developers as an indie game nowadays. It shows how much the game industry has changed. Babe is only for sub 2-hour runs. Oh, that's kinda Metroidy. Yeah, this game this is not the masterpiece, but it's a good game. It's a very good game. And this would be a classic if it wasn't stuck on this console. It was fun to control, the level design was good, it is kinda short. I would say the short length and kinda low variety in the levels are the lowest points in the game. But it was fun looking at the secrets, and the final levels were a good challenge. Bosses were pretty underwhelming, except for the last one, which was a good final boss. Oh, here's some kind of babes. I am not gonna try going under 2 hours. But yeah, it showed my best time. That wasn't good enough. Let's see what it looks like if you get the good time. Let's say what it looks like if you play.
Excellent!
Wario Land Virtual Boy endings. All endings. I don't want to see all endings. I just want to see... Oh. Okay, I can show this to you. Just a second. So instead of the cute char, you get like a Playboy bunny girl. And Wario's looking down like dirt in this one. Look at Wario's face. Or you also get the cute char in addition to the babe. Can you go to the first level and second quest just to hear how spiky it is? So you actually get the spiky mode. In addition to that, I'm gonna add some fun colors. So you can see the 3D in a new way. It is real. Alright, alright. Let's do here 3D mode. Let's do red, blue. Because this shows really clearly what is for the left eye and what is for the right eye. What if you made both colors the same? That's how I played the game. I played as both colors as red. Actually, that's how I played the first level, I mean. So, it was how you saw the game when I started the stream. Just a second, I didn't get the command right. Oh, I see, I see. What I need to do is 3D mode is anaglyph. And then preset colors are red, blue. This should work. Yeah, here we go. There's so many colors now. Yeah, the main color is purple. Because purple is seen by the both eyes. Red is seen by the left eye. And blue is supposed to be seen by the right eye. So this is the perp tool boy mode. And here you can see Wario in real 3D if you're wearing red and blue glasses. So let's play just a bit of this. And you can see the game tries to impress you with the scene in the background right at the start. Wario's flying right in front of me. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. Did I skip some of this at the start, or did I show this all? There's a kind of ethereal look to it, like I'm dreaming of Wario again. I think I had some sort of streaming-related dream last night, but I don't remember it. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I have seen a dream where I was doing like a pool stream. Anyway, here's the spikes. And yeah, there are new spikes now. Even by the spikes, there's more spikes. Had two really cool dreams today and forgot both of them. That's a downside of dreams, like they are too easy to forget. Yeah, this is what I should have played for Retro Suffering. But alas, I'm already done with the game, I feel like. Mario Maker level design. Yeah, the spikes do look a bit like, you know, extraneous additions to the level. They don't quite look like they belong here. Like, they are clearly an extra addition. Yeah, the objects that are red and blue are seen differently by both eyes. And the objects that are mostly purple are seen like the same with both eyes. So you can sort of imagine what the game would have looked like. You can even see like the further horn of the frog creatures has the red and blue, which means that it's supposed to look like far away. So even the smaller enemies have a 3D effect to them. But yeah, I think this is enough of a showcase. Oh, Wario can go down in the lava. I want to do one more thing. Just a second. I want to fight the pit. Are there any pits here? No, there are no bottomless pits here. I just want to inspect one of them. Okay, let's think of a funny Wario dice sound. I might have found one. No, not that one.
Oh no!
Okay, good enough. What do you put yellow and violet as the colors for each lens? Well, then what was red and blue are gonna look like yellow and violet. I don't think it's gonna be that interesting.
Está bonito. Está bonito.
That's not Wario. That's him. Beige and purple. Well, anything's possible. But like you can put any. You can put any colors in this Virtual Boy. Let's hear Wario's reaction to that.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's very impressed. Okay, but that was Wario Land. I think I cleared the game. I didn't get the Babe ending. I didn't clear the Spike mode. But I hope you agree that this can be added as a success to this illustrious list. The sound effects are, if you want to play them for yourself, are from here. But let's see. I just noticed something. Mario Land 1 and 2 are missing from this list of Retro Sufferings. But I did play them on stream, and I cleared both of them. And I think I should add them in that case. 2 easy Retro Suffering. Castlevania 3 wasn't that easy. But I need to do a harder one for the next time. But I admit that this wasn't very difficult. Finding treasure could be difficult, and I cheated with that a little bit. And, yeah. And I didn't clear the hard mode. But I think this was good enough. Let's see what Wario feels about this. Oh, Wario doesn't feel too happy about it, actually. Actually, it seems that Wario is very sad about me not getting the babe. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I'll try to think of harder game to play for next Retro Suffering. But this was a good game to come back with that. It did have moments of suffering. I did suffer at a couple of points. Especially in the furnace level. I was getting very frustrated. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. I didn't feel this at any point. I mean... No, what are these? Put this away. I mean, I didn't feel... Didn't feel this. But hey, really, thank you once more. I'll come back with more streams next week. And, yeah, I will suffer more. And I will say suffer well to you too. Good night. And, bye-bye. I don't have any Wario ending pictures. That's a shame. Have a... What should I show then? I know one, but I need to look for it for a bit. I forgot to prepare this part. I'm sorry to say. Okay, I feel like I'm getting close to it. Where is it? Well, there's this, but it's not Wario. It's Mario Bacteria. That's not the one I was looking for. I just checked it a while ago. It shouldn't be that hard to find. It's so funny too. I'm going through pictures one by one now. It's gonna take a while. Well, it's starting to look like a fact that I can't find it for completely unexplainable reasons, because it's not a long time ago I saw it and it shouldn't be hard to find. Whoa, what if I can find it in a Google search instead of looking for it in my own folders?
Good luck to me.
What is the SNES slash Genesis game where is the Orb Man involved? Oh, it's Vector Man. But yeah, this is a common thing with my picture folder. These pictures cannot be found on Google. And this is the same. It's not on Google. These are premium pictures I've saved on my computer. They are not findable by normal means. That's what makes it so tough. When I know the one I want, but I just can't find it. I think it's a greenish picture. Oh, I found it. Oh, I'm just joking, I didn't. It's not that old. I mean that new. I need to look into all the pictures. This is good for many video games. Like when I find it, it's gonna get so much use. I can't find it. Here's a snake's reaction to that fact. And mine too. So instead of the cool picture that was gonna be amazing, I'm just gonna show this lame picture of Wario meeting with Satan. And there is Jason and Chucky and Leatherface. Yeah, you're gonna have to be content with this. Okay, good night.